There we go. That's the money.
Irina is our one sword user in this party.
And kind of Sten.
I guess Sten has one, and I think Mim has a short sword.
Malice has a like a sidearm,
like a halberd, right? Oh,
yeah,
sidearm? Okay.
yeah. But she never. That's because
it's in your equipment.
I'm a history buff. I'm like, no one would just use a halberd. Come on, you gotta have your shorter blade for when confrontations get close. But that's not how D&D works.
All right. I think we're ready. Let's do it. So, where we left off. You guys traveled from the Wizard of Wine's winery, heading back towards Vallaki in hopes of recovering Alistair's souls, dropping off your horses, and potentially checking up with Erwin.
To name a few things.
On your way, you heard the sounds of scuffle from a forest, and Mim and Irina ventured into the forest to investigate, found a druid beating up what appeared to be a raven-like humanoid. But when ambushed, the druid fled, and the humanoid bird creature transformed into a raven and flew away. You guys decided to stop to check in on Erwin's friend per his letter to do a wellness check, and found Burghmor Manor, which
he was not well.
Upon investigation was ransacked, appearing abandoned until you found an old, shriveled, well, not so old, a middle-aged, shriveled, emaciated man up in the library, and who seemed to be acting strangely. After a little bit of investigation, you were able to find that there was a extra shadow on the wall that was turning his head towards his work constantly, and upon being noticed, vanished. The man passed out. You guys hunted around the house, found evidence of two corpses, one of which appeared to be a woman, and one of which appeared to be a child trapped in a bathtub under a thick coating of moss and water. You guys decided to carry the body out of the building. And as you were doing so, the doors slammed and a giant dark figure appeared. And you guys jumped into combat. Andar's outside. The rest of you are inside. I'm going to add Andar to the combat. So, Andar, I need you to roll me initiative.
Hey, yo.
There we go. So, that actually changes the initiative order that Andar will start the round. Does anyone have any questions before we begin?
So they brought this guy, unconscious dude out, right?
Yes.
He's just chilling with me. How long has it been since they brought him out?
Probably about, since they originally brought him out, probably about 15-20 minutes. Since they all dashed back in, probably closer to 10.
Don't forget to tell him the guy's still unconscious.
He is still unconscious. He's breathing, but he seems clearly emaciated and appeared parched. Malice gave him some water, which seemed to ease his breathing slightly. But he's in very, very rough shape.
Didn't somebody give him cure wounds?
Yes.
Was that?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
yeah.
Could I have cast Tiny Hut around him when they first brought him out?
Sure. We can let that happen.
Cool. And then I suppose seeing the door slam shut and getting a bothered opinion, I will cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay.
and then start making my way to the door.
Cool.
Well, he would have probably also seen that the door is mostly shut, but kind of off hinged a little.
Yes, it's slammed shut. There is on the left side of the door, there's a kind of like cracked divot about a hand's width wide, where Malice used a crowbar and wrenched the side of the door open. But it currently appears to be actually held shut from something.
And as per typical, light is pouring out of the door.
Yes, light is coming through these like little slits in these windows, which appear to be boarded, and the small gaps in the door.
Cool. Well, that's as far as I can make it right there.
Cool.
Oh.
Anything else, or is that your turn?
That's it.
All right.
Does the Endar token exist?
Yes.
It's there.
Oh, I cannot see it. I will
It's
refresh.
just covered in fog.
It might be your visibility.
Yeah.
The fog of war.
Which brings us to the creature.
Oh boy, here we go.
So, oh, I shouldn't have removed a Doonbee. I removed a Doonbee thinking that, but then I should have seen where he's after Mal, but before Mim. Got it. Okay. So, what was it? It was if it started its turn next to the B, it took a D. Does anyone remember?
The B, it took a D.
Nick is pulling.
A D8, it looks like.
It looks like. Wait, was that 3d6 from something else? 1d8.
Yeah.
1d8 is what it took.
That's what it looks like too. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So it's gonna take
forgot Dust Devils.
7 damage.
Magically bludgeoning damage, if I remember correctly.
So it's gonna start there, and then it's going to look around, and who all is within 30 feet of it?
Me.
Everyone.
Everyone.
Yes.
Literally everyone except
Still in the dust
Andar.
cloud.
Laterally everyone.
Okay, well, in that case, it rolled a 5 on its first recharge, so it's going to
Again.
do Howling Babble.
Whoa, here we go.
So everybody needs to make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
Is this the one that's stunned? I don't remember.
Great.
Fail.
Fail.
Do you guys remember if this is the one that's stunned?
No, I can't.
Okay.
If
I
it's
guess I'll
the what?
just roll it and then see if.
It is
Oh, thank God.
okay. So
21
Mal
for me.
passed, Sten passed, Irina fails, and a Doonbee. Let's see if it actually will roll for a Doonbee. A Doonbee passes. So, those of you who failed, you're gonna take 22 psychic damage.
So glad I got healed.
That would have
Holy
killed
shit.
me. That
I'm
would've
not
killed me.
down.
So if you passed, you take half of that.
Oh boy.
And you're stunned until the end of its next turn. If you failed, or if you failed, you take the full 22 and you're stunned. If you pass, you take half and you're not stunned.
Okay, I was gonna say.
I'm sorry.
I was gonna say I succeeded and I'm stunned.
No. So if you succeed, you're fine. You take half damage and you're not stunned. So
What? How do I do a concentration check again?
you
It's a
roll
Constitution save?
Constitution, yes.
So it's either 10 or half the damage, whatever's greater. It's your DC.
What?
Your DC is 10 for your concentration.
Oh,
check.
okay.
Did you save? Or did you fail?
I failed.
That's
11.
Oh, it's 11. Well,
Yeah, it's still
She made it.
Or it's still passed. You're good.
Yeah, you're still good.
I'm not doing too great.
oh,
Irina also, that was a big hit for her. So that is actually its whole turn.
Holy shit. Arena's about to go down. Mal's gonna go down.
Which brings us to Alistair.
Nope, stunned.
Stunned. Moving on. Mal.
he turns around, looks at this thing, and just rages. Let me mark
Hell
a
yeah.
rage. That's her bonus action. She shall walk forward to this thing, actually probably to here. And will attack it with her macros. There you are.
Oh, also, Sten, do you have to roll a concentration check for your dancing item, or does it just exist?
It's not a spell.
Ah, there you go.
It's just magic.
Does it have HP?
Yeah, it's currently has more HP than I do.
Oh, then
Oh,
it
did
needs
it
to
need
make
to
a save
roll?
too.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Is it charm, exhaustion, poison, or frighten?
No,
Or is it poison or psychic damage?
it is psychic damage.
It's immune.
Ah, that's going to be very
God
strong.
Damn.
does a 22 hit?
A 22 does hit.
All right, that's 21 magically slashing damage and 5 radiant damage.
All right.
I assume that a 12 doesn't hit.
A 12 does not hit.
Okay, I'm going to use against all better judgment Sten's D8 to attack.
Okay.
So that's 19.
It does hit.
You used
Okay.
the D8?
I did.
Okay. It needs to make a con saving throw.
A con saving throw coming up.
What did you roll on the D8?
7.
Okay, so it rolled a 20.
Yeah. Okay. No extra damage then.
Okay. It takes 23 slashing damage.
23
Slashing.
slashing damage.
Yeah.
Taking solid chunks.
Wait, let's see. Actually, I could have attacked it from here. So how much is that? That's 5, 10, and then another 30? Fuck. That sucks. Sorry, I have to plan this out a little bit.
No worries. Also, keep in mind you can't see through the sandstorm.
Oh, okay.
It is obscured, was what I was last informed.
Okay. So then there's not really any point to getting out. I think then she'll just kind of walk forward, slash at it, and then back off a little bit.
Got it?
Oh dear God, that's the end of my turn. I tried, guys.
All right. At this point, Adunmi's going to all the wailing and everything, gonna cover his ears and bend over. The sandstorm, if I can click on it, is going to collapse.
And I am not stealth.
Doot doot doot, not stealth. Doot doot doot.
Which brings us to Mim.
I'm stunned.
You're stunned. Irina is going to curse under her breath, run up, use her coordinated strike to basically be able to double up her bonus action so that she helps and gives advantage on the next attack against the creature. She's going to try and swing at it with a rapier. She will hit. And she does... 9 damage, but her blade seems to pass through the creature in such a way that it doesn't gain much purchase, and she looks frustrated before backing. She can't disengage because she used her bonus action. So she's going to just pivot slightly.
No, don't go this way. Don't go this way.
Hearing that, she'll go and try and cozy up to Alistair. That's her full movement.
You don't want to get hit by me if I go mad again.
That's true.
Which brings us to Sten.
Okay. Oh boy. I'll try this again. I'll cast Bane on it. I need a charisma saving throw.
Oh wait, Irina failed her save. I stand corrected. Irina doesn't do any of that. Irina's stunned.
Oh. That feels bad.
So that all goes away. Never mind. Continue.
A charisma saving throw, please.
Charisma saving throw.
You need a 15.
Charisma.
What the fuck was that roll? That was not a roll. Did you see that? It just kind of went like, dunk, dunk. That was it. All right.
Okay, so it is baned. I am concentrating.
Nice.
All right.
And then I am going to. Well, God, I wouldn't really know that it's 30 feet. Does a Doomby look helpable?
No. This is my.
Just for
Yes.
for
Yeah,
in
this is
character
narrative.
Yes.
Okay, then I will shimmy on over here. And then give Bardic Inspiration to Alistair. Wake up,
Thank you.
pretty please.
Wake
And then
me up
on the
this
same
time.
bonus action, I will command the piano to attack. So
Mm-hmm.
now the piano's turn. Let me pull up its stat block.
It starts
It
playing
is
Rush
going
E.
to force empowered slam. Spell him. Okay. 15 to
I'm
hit.
not joking. This piano might be the most OP thing in your arsenal because all of its damage is psychic damage. It can't do anything about the piano.
Go. Let's go. 15 to hit.
15 does hit.
That's right. Okay. So it takes. Oh, I rolled a 10 plus my proficiency, but a 13 force damage.
All right. As the piano
That's my turn.
clang, clangs back into the creature once again.
That's my turn.
All right. That brings us to Andar. Top of the round.
Gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and try to open the door.
You give it a shove, and it is firm. It feels held in place.
Cool. Can I see through it?
You can see through on this side. Basically, there's like a little crack there from
So
where
there's
she
every
wrenched
little
the crowbar.
crack.
It's about a hand's width.
All right. And I am going to that guy. Cast Misty Step to bloop myself inside, which the computer's not letting me do.
Real quick, which spot do you want to go? I'll put you there.
There.
Right here.
Yeah, that's the one.
And all of a sudden, woof, Andar appears, spins around, and sees all of you spread out, some of you covering your ears. This giant, like, dark, shadowy woman with tendrils of hair and, like, wispy shadows of a dress. And there are 2 red pairs of eyes floating through her body, like, coming in and out through her shadowy form. Standing over, being slammed upon by a piano.
Scary ghost.
Why must we always follow the sounds of scuffle in the forest?
Which brings us to, is that the end of your turn?
I am gonna have Doctor Who fly over to like here.
Got it.
Oh, I should mention, since you did the help action with Irina, the construct doesn't count as an ally for that purpose. So it did not get advantage on that. Brian, for your sake.
The construct doesn't get advantage on what?
Since Irina helped, it only provides for allies.
Mm-hmm.
There's
It does-
an item that is friendly, which counts as
Okay,
different.
good to know.
I
But
don't
to be
think
fair,
that
the
actually-
advantage didn't happen because she was stunned.
You're right,
So,
but just for information.
that's good to know for future because she's going to try and do that when she's back. All right, so back to its turn. It is going to use its multi. Well, first it has to roll to see if it recharges.
Jesus Christ! I swear, if it's another 5.
Let's go!
Okay.
I mean, it's every round so far.
So it is
now
going
it's
to
gonna
use its multi attack. It is going to move. Well, it doesn't know that it can't hurt the piano yet, so it's going to use one maddening touch on the one maddening touch on the piano.
Whoop.
Nice.
Totally
Minus a D4
gonna
for
just
insult.
whiff. It's going to what?
That's a
Ryan?
minus a D4
Yes.
for insult.
Oh, my
I don't know if
D4.
this is. I don't know if this is intentional, but I'm only bringing it up because it happened with like the winter splinter. Is that 4 meant to be added in twice?
Let me check. It's supposed to be +8 to hit. Right now it's looking like +10. Let me check. So it's 2 above what it should be. I don't know why. Let me see if I can adjust.
DM trying to kill his players.
Tails.
No, I think it's
No, I know.
it's a yeah. I only bring it up because of what happened with the winter
Yes,
splinter.
which is
think it's
good.
like
I
a-
appreciate it.
Of course, I think it's a automatic thing. Like it's double dipping when you add the stat block because like because I recognize the formula has like a empty space when I write it in
Yes.
what is this thing called Forge? Yeah.
So now it should be accurate. It was doing a +10. Now it's doing a +8. But to be fair, I think that's like its first maddening touch attack or second. I think it did like 1 before. Either way, that one misses. It's going to use its other one on Alistair.
Rip.
Bring it.
16 to hit.
Minus a D4.
Damn it.
Oh, minus a D4. Minus a D4. Minus a D4. Minus a D4. 15 to hit.
Ah, that meets it.
Ah, damn. Damn. All right, so then it's going to do
Oh.
17 psychic.
All right, still up, baby.
Holy shit.
Damn. Yeah, that heal really did something for you.
And then it's going to choose, let's see, within 60 feet. Those are the 3 things closest to it. Alistair, Irina, and Mal. It's going to use its Whispers of Madness. So I need a DC 16 from each of you.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Wow.
It's a D8, right, Nick?
Yep. And then if you roll on a wisdom save, you get temp health. So 4 plus whatever you roll there.
It was nice knowing you guys.
Do I only get the temp health?
Oh, no.
Actually, wait. I'm raging.
You are
I have
raging.
another one. I have
What's
another
the
one.
question?
Guys.
Do I only get the D8, like the temp health, if I beat it then?
Not
Or
enough.
No.
Okay, well then I'm still gonna use it. There's no way I beat it, but
You could roll a 20.
on a
You could
D8.
roll 2 20s.
No. I rolled shit. I rolled
Oh.
a 2 plus 3. I rolled 5, but I'm gonna roll the D8 for the temp health.
Gotcha.
Double check. It's 4 plus.
If I wasn't stunned, I could use, silvery barb.
So I
or
rolled a 5 on the D8, Nick.
Okay, so you get 9 temp hit points.
Okay, so let me read that feat.
Arena's gonna
Does
try and
temp health
save.
count as healing in general? No. Okay.
Arena also
like a
fails. Oof.
Brina, come on.
Question,
Uh-huh.
DM. On the stun effect for the creature, does it say that the creature is stunned until
End of its next turn.
its next turn? So you do have a reaction, Sasha.
I'm stunned until the end of my next turn. I'm still stunned until the end of.
Oh, your turn
Oh wait,
hasn't
no.
occurred
Did I
yet?
already take a turn?
Yeah, your turn occurred,
Ah.
right? Because it has an AOE. Spirit
We're
Cube,
back at
because
the top of the round. So
So now I'm not. Oh, okay. So then.
Yeah.
But if it, what did it attack with?
So
Was
you
it
can react
'Cause I don't have-
during Irina or Sten's turn. Or Andar's turn. But in between it and you, if you're stunned, you can't react.
in between? It's after the end of my turn, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
It
you're
already
currently no
so
longer
I'm
stunned.
not stunned anymore.
You're not stunned
Correct.
anymore.
You're not stunned anymore.
So that means I could, but it.
Yes, you
They
could.
didn't. Did it roll? Hold on. Did it roll a d20 for this attack, or was it a different?
It rolled a d20 for the hits. It did not roll a d20 for the Whispers of Madness.
Is it too late to?
We could have it redo. It would have to be against the piano or Alistair. So you could have it re-roll the one against Alistair.
Oh, the hits.
And then you
So
could
there's-
give him advantage on the.
Yeah,
if
yeah,
you
yeah.
really
yeah.
want to.
Yeah,
Okay, but you have to tell me now.
I'm doing it.
Okay, so Alistair, we're re-rolling
Yes.
the 15. Let's see if it hits you.
Okay.
It is
D4 won't help
worse.
on that.
Nope. Yep. Still
So,
hit.
but you get advantage on your next thing. So you get
Okay.
advantage on the save, which counteracts your disadvantage. So whatever your first roll was.
My first roll was the worst one.
All right.
I appreciate that help though. So question, because I got caught up in all of that technicality. Am I stunned now? Did that re-stun me?
No. So,
Okay. That's
here's what
huge.
happens. So, Irina fails. All three of you fail. What happens is, first off, you all take 13 psychic. And you must use your reaction to make a melee attack against one creature that it can see. None of you are in melee range except for Alistair. Alistair, you have to try and make a melee attack against Mim.
Hold up.
Is it Mim or the creature?
What's
Or just-
It's
9 plus?
of the Alps of the thing's choice that it can see.
Mala's down, by the way.
No.
that just did how much damage, Ryan?
It
13.
did
13?
13.
Okay, so
So you should take 4 of that.
yeah, so I'm at. All right. And I'm rolling to attack who?
Me.
You have to roll to attack Mim.
Alright.
With your bayonet.
15.
Misses.
Nice.
Yeah, thank God.
Cool. Yeah.
Nice.
A
16.
glaze comes over Alistair's eyes and he swings at Mim. Mim, being even smaller than normal, flits out of the way.
What are you doing?
Alistair's also visibly crying.
Oh. No.
It's psychic damage. This guy's been through a lot.
Oh no.
Which brings us to Alistair.
All right, after trying to attack Mim, he's going to spin and scream at this creature, and I'm going to cast Rend the Soul. I need a Wisdom 14 saving throw.
Okay.
I can't get over the mail. Minus D4.
It is a 22.
Damn. Okay, so it still does half damage, I believe.
It's a lot of pluses.
Wisdom and intelligence are two things it's particularly good at.
Missing any of its hip. It doesn't specify that it does take half damage.
What's rend the
Is it
soul?
So it's actually Toll the Dead. It's rend the soul for flavor.
Ah, okay. Let me look up
It's
Toll
the
the
cantrip,
Dead.
so you don't take half damage unless it's specified. Cantrips, you don't take half. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So does it doesn't take any damage?
Yeah. So that just doesn't work.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Is
So
it really +9 on a saving throw? Is there
It's-
something counted extra?
I'll pull up the stat block, but I'm pretty sure it was +9 as written.
Okay.
Let me pull it up.
Oh, I've got a plus. No, that's probably believable. Never mind.
Actually, it's supposed to be +7.
Oh, so it's
What was
adding
your
that
DC?
2. Where's the 2?
I don't know where the 2's
Yeah.
coming from.
the DC
What was-
was Wisdom 14.
Oh, okay. That wouldn't help.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So it'd be a 20. I'm checking to make sure that this is all. Yeah, there's a
Yeah,
bunch
it's all
of
good.
2's being added places.
What the heck?
To run through the rest of that turn real quick. You want me to
Yes,
do that?
go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. For the bonus action, I'm gonna second wind for
Mhm.
1d12 or 1d10 plus 10.
I fixed the saving throws. It was only those 2.
How weird.
6, it's 10, 16. Alistair's at 17.
Did you say you're at 13?
17.
God.
He's just like, like right at the bottom of his health bar.
Okay,
Oh,
then
man.
action surge to
Okay.
take the disengage action.
Okay.
And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Good call. All right.
Yep.
Mal, you are down. I need a saving
Oh,
throw
death
from you.
save. Yeah.
And for
where is it?
narrative flavor. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Just to check, you guys can do private rolls, yeah?
Private GM roll, yeah.
Yeah. Make death rolls private,
Oh. Okay.
just to make it a little bit more exciting for the group.
I
You're
love
already
that.
all gonna die.
I'm so okay with that.
Oh, that sucks.
I saw a variation where the DM rolls them and doesn't even tell
Uh-huh.
the character dying if
Oh.
they're dying or
Yes,
not.
I think that that's a little too much, but I do like the. Oh, the only people who know are the DM and the player.
It is fun if like a dream sequence though, where like it doesn't really matter.
Correct.
That could be cool. That could be cool.
But that way we prioritize players. All right, so that brings us
And
to
Irina's
Mim.
still up.
Irina's still up. She is at 9 hit points.
Did I see Mal go down?
You can see past, yeah.
Oh. Can it see me at this point?
Oh,
Like, it's looking at
absolutely, it
me?
can see you.
How high up is and where's the hole in the ceiling?
It's about 20 feet, and it's here.
Okay. Okay.
It's like this side, if I remember correctly. In fact, here, let me check the scene list and just pop over there real quick. It is. Oh, I stand corrected. It's. Oh, it's further down.
Damn it.
It
So where else
is. It's basically here.
Damn.
It's about. It's like basically the right side of the rug here.
Mm-hmm.
We all measure and stuff.
Yeah. If I can bonus action hide, right? And then sneak
Correct.
attack. So if I move, could I like move around, like try and get like behind it in a way, and then hide like behind something or around? Like, is there
You're small enough that
I'm
you
so
could hide
small.
around pretty much anything that you want. You could try and hide behind the piano. You could hide under the table. You just basically have to break its line of sight of you and then duck behind something.
And it's like facing my way.
It's like looking over the room, but it also has the
Oh,
two
okay.
eyes swirling within it.
Spooky.
I guess two
Okay.
pairs of eyes. 4 eyes
Alright.
total.
Then I guess I'll move to the table, bonus action hide, and then move back and try to sneak attack.
All right, roll me stealth.
Because I didn't get to see Irina hit because she actually didn't hit.
Correct.
Okay.
Roll me stealth.
I
Wait.
what?
Oh, it's probably wait. I'm sorry. It's probably a non-starter, but you can hide behind the piano and then strike out from underneath it. But like, it's
Where
functionally
is
the
the
same
piano?
thing.
Oh, the piano's
It's
like
right next
on
to
it.
it.
top of
Yeah.
The piano's
thinking-
floating.
Yeah.
I literally was like, oh, it's still over here. Okay, then yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna hide behind the piano.
Yeah.
Right next to it.
So
waste
you
my-
fly up behind the piano. It's about,
Yeah.
we'll say it's like 10 feet to get up and over to it.
Are you fucking kidding me?
You fly up to hide behind it, but the piano is moving. And as you try and fly up and hide behind it, it spins and you actually clang into some of the keys, revealing that that's where you are.
Okay, cool. Well, then in this case, oh wait, I need to move. Get off that freaking. Oh fuck, I'm messing with. How do I get out of the?
You
There
click the
we
little
go.
person. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, and then I'm like, then I'm gonna, go. That was 5. Then I'm gonna move up to kind of where that table is. Oh, I'm gonna move even further. This is the only thing I have, and it's a sketchy thing. Yep, I'm gonna move. I can't.
Are you
I
stuck?
have my little. No, I have my HUD thing up.
Just a
I'll go-
warning, unless you bonus action disengage, it gets an attack of opportunity.
Well, I already bonus action to try and stealth, and I don't want to
That's
die
true.
right now, and he will kill me.
Miss.
Okay. Huh?
You could miss.
Could miss.
I could.
It is Bane.
Can you use a react? Oh, that's. Ooh, it is Bane.
It hasn't worked
Wait.
this far, but
It only has a plus-
Oh no, it's minus. Okay.
It's only a +8.
It doesn't have disadvantage from anything, right?
No, but it does have the minus D4.
Yeah. And if I were to firebolt it at this range, it would be at disadvantage, right?
Correct, because you're too close.
You have silvery barbs as a reaction. You could run away, proc its reaction, and then reaction its reaction.
That's a thing you could do.
Hold on, I can do reactions as their attack of opportunity.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you
I also
could.
have shield.
So it has a
the-
+8. You're giving it disadvantage. So that's a -5. So that's a 3. And then Bane is a D4, which is roughly 2.5. So it technically has a +1 to hit you if you run away.
I'm running it.
I'm gonna get you killed. Don't listen to me.
that's not
Do whatever you want.
Runs. Yee.
Okay, so you're gonna take it.
I'm not gonna take it. I'm gonna run away and then make sure I don't get hit. It's my
Okay,
goal.
I'm rolling then. Let's see.
I mean, couldn't you have done action? Hide,
It
bonus,
doesn't hit.
disengage?
It
Nice.
misses.
wait. Action.
That's
hide,
what even
bo-
without Bane, it's gonna be a 12.
That's beautiful.
And then now I can actually do my action and I'll try firebolting it.
Oh,
Let's
Okay,
hope I
real
don't miss.
quick,
That's
as
why, yeah.
you clang into the keys and go and dart away, it swings a hand at you and the shadowy finger tendrils come down towards you, and in your tiny form you manage to slip between two of its fingers as it grasps past you and sways forward as you zip across the room, turning around and putting your hand up, and a little bulb of fire forms and flares across the room. Roll to hit.
What are my rolls today?
if the corner of that window wasn't there, it would have kept going.
In your disoriented spin, you fire and it shoots wide. The creature sways back as it bursts against the wall. Is there anything else for your turn, or is that your turn?
My turn.
All right, Irina, who's no longer stunned, again, doesn't know, so is going to 5, 10, use her coordinated strike for her helpful feature. So whoever attacks it next gets advantage. She's gonna try and hit it with her rapier. She is not gonna hit. And she knows that if she disengages, actually, technically, I'm gonna count the piano as flanking. If you said it's a
friendly?
It's a friendly
It is
item.
friendly towards allies. Yes.
So I'm gonna say it counts for advantage. So, let's see if this hits. This will hit. So that'll do plus 2d6. So she's gonna do 11 damage. As I said before, the blade doesn't seem to find as much purchase as she hoped, but she is poised and yells out and is trying to distract it, basically. She's now in front of it, and whoever hits it next will have advantage. Sten, it is your turn.
Does that count for a spell attacks as well?
Yes, it's the next 2 hit, basically. It gives the next advantage on the next roll, the next attack roll against.
Doesn't matter for me because I am running, so I can get to this square and at 35, and then here. It should skirt around the thing for 40.
Okay.
Okay. And then I will use Cure Wounds.
Oh, thank good. Oh.
On myself. Okay. I'll do a second level Cure Wounds.
Why? Why? Sasha, that gift that you posted in the chat. Why is the black
15.
bar?
I don't know what the black bar is doing.
Oh God. You get 15 health back.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it greatly. Yeah.
Bonus action. Yeah, still got a couple left. 60 feet. Another bardic inspiration. Let's see.
I can't remove the unconscious.
You have to right click.
I'm doing it.
Oh yeah, and, here, I got you. Oh, you got it. Yeah, you did it.
Oh,
You added multiple stacks of unconscious to yourself is what you've done.
Oops.
I'm so unconscious.
Again.
I'm so unconscious right now.
I'll give
Good on.
Alistair bardic inspiration again.
Thank you.
And then attack with the Panano.
Panano.
Banana. Do 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 do. Banana.
That is a natural 20 for
Let's
27.
On your dice?
Yeah, man. Let's go. Okay. So
In this
then-
climate?
This economy? That is not an awesome roll. 8 plus 3, 11. I
11.
did more damage on a non-nat. That's funny. 11 force damage.
11 force
That's it.
damage.
That's my turn.
All right, the piano, cling, just like floating up and just slamming itself repeatedly. The chords sound very Beethoven-ish. Which brings us to Andar. Oh shoot! I haven't been doing one of its things. Well,
Oh, great.
It doesn't need it. It doesn't need it.
well, it's the top of the round. We'll start with this one. Andar, you're within 30 feet and able to hear it. You need a charisma saving throw.
You're super sure it's charisma.
I'm 100% sure it's charisma. I'm looking right at it.
And it says charisma.
It says charisma on it. It's the only charisma save it has. It's most of
Can I
them are
get a-
wisdom.
Can I get a second opinion?
Charisma. Woof.
That was, you almost had it. It was a 16. So you have no
I'm gonna
reactions.
Go ahead and use a luck point.
Okay, go ahead.
Nice. Oh.
I was debating
Oh.
giving it bardic inspiration.
Oh no.
Okay, you use a luck point. Go ahead. Use a luck point.
What? Why is that a big?
You'll find out.
Yeah, you'll.
We don't know.
God.
We don't know.
Oh shit.
All right. So I need you to. You get no reactions this turn. I need you to roll a d10. All right.
Good, right?
You have no creatures near you, so you suddenly feel the urge to, and you swing out, but there's nothing next to you, so that is your turn. Its turn. Let's see if it gets its recharge.
No, thank you.
It does not. So multi-attack instead. It's going to reach out, take one swing at the piano again, thinking that the last one was a fluke. Nothing.
Minus a
that nat one
D4.
again.
Hold on, because it might actually just pure miss. It's got an AC of 16.
It still hits.
Meets it, beats it.
So this
Well,
time
minus a
it
D4?
passes.
Yep, it was a 1.
Yeah, it was a 1.
I hadn't scrolled that far down. Okay.
So it does physically pass through the piano, realizes that it's not having effect on the piano, turns howling and slams down at Irina. And it's gonna miss.
The piano thing threw it off.
Irina sidesteps out of the way, putting her rapier in between the wispy hand and her as it slams down in the position where she was. Angered, it's going to once again cry out, and everyone is going to hear whispers of madness. The three closest people to her are Irina, Sten, and Mal. So I need a wisdom saving throw from all three of you.
I get knocked down, but I get up again.
Nah, only 12.
Oh my god, what are the odds?
A save.
I am getting so lucky.
And then Irina fails. So everyone's gonna take 13. Irina, straight up, her eyes glaze over and she passes out, falling to the ground.
I had to move because I realized I moved too far for my speed. Sorry.
No worries. Sten,
Fail.
you also take the 13 and you need to make a melee attack against Mal.
Okay. 6.
It's not hit.
Sten
Well,
brings
that's
out
depressing.
his sword and swings down. Mal brings up her halberd swiftly and blocks it.
Wait, you have advantage.
Oh, I
She's
do.
on the ground.
I do. That's 17.
That hits.
All right.
So Sten heals Mal, and then his eyes glaze over, and he draws the sword and swings down into Mal.
Take it back. That would be 3 damage.
I have 6 health left. Thank you.
All right.
That's kind of the worst it could have been. Sounds pretty good.
Mal, do you take half or are you fine?
I already calculated the half. I don't know.
Okay, you did,
I thought it's a half thing.
That one you don't take half.
Oh, I don't? Oh,
Whispers of Madness you don't take half. Howling Babble you do. Whispers of Madness you don't.
So
Oh, okay.
You're raging, right?
No,
Rage gets
I
unconscious? No, it drops.
Nope. It dropped.
So yeah, you don't take half from Whispers of Madness.
Okay.
All right, that's its turn. Alistair.
All right. Ooh. Let me measure real quick. Maybe. There we go. I am. Shit. I'm gonna shoot.
All right, real quick, I'm gonna DM you.
Yep.
Where are you? Here you are.
want that said?
No, I'm just what. So you shoot
Right.
and roll for it.
Okay. So then it would be a 1.
Okay. So you load to fire, and your crossbow misfires and fires off into the wall. And you kind of look at your crossbow.
All right. Okay, so here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm a gunner,
Mm-hmm.
if I roll a 1, technically the gun jams. I'm not using a gun yet.
Okay.
How you want to play that?
Well, we did say we'd use the crossbow in place of the gun until we got there.
Right.
And we have been giving you the benefits of a gun, so I will say it jams. So the bolt actually catches in the crossbow.
So the crossbow is no good.
You'll have to basically unjam it.
Okay.
We'll say the bolt fires in the wall, and the actual bowstring like detaches essentially, and you have to like restring it and get it all back in order, which will take another action.
Yeah. Shit.
My bad.
No, you're good. You're so good.
God, restringing a crossbow.
Mim,
That's it. That's all I got.
roll me a perception check.
Oh, shit.
Is there a little ghosty?
Oh, fuck.
Not proficient, expertise.
Half percent proficient expertise.
Oh!
Okay.
Yay!
Oh.
I'm so perceptive.
So,
Okay.
as Alistair aims to fire, you watch as his entire arm and the crossbow gets coated in a sickly green aura before it fires and completely fires off, and the bowstring comes off, and he, in surprise, starts fiddling with it. But as he does, the aura fades away.
Does this green look familiar?
She was not there.
Yeah, she wasn't, so no.
I wasn't there?
Correct.
Nope.
But that's what you notice. That brings us to Mal.
Okay. Well, it doesn't.
She rages and attacks.
Right?
Let's go. Woof. Wow.
Not an 11 to hit?
That is really bad. That's an 11 and a 13 to hit. I think both of those miss.
They do.
That's really unfortunate. 15, 20. I can't.
It has its reaction back.
Away.
Oh, but you have reach and it doesn't, so never mind.
Yep. I can't get away from everyone. That is rough. I don't want to hit anyone. Fuck. Where can I go to not hit anyone? I guess you could back up to like this area.
Also, real quick, you're starting within 30 feet and can hear it. So before any of this happens, I need you to roll a charisma saving throw.
Oh, wonderful.
So doesn't matter. So you need to roll a d10.
Oh God. Please.
So you do nothing and you begin muttering incoherently is what you do on this turn.
Oh, okay. Well. Yep.
This thing sucks, guys.
It's a threat. Mim.
No, I don't wanna. I literally. Okay. Have I seen someone try to hit it with a normal weapon?
Irina just did.
And it was.
And it
didn't seem-
whisked through. She's unconscious.
Shit. And if it hits her again, doesn't that count as like a...
It's 2 death saves.
I love this game.
Yeah, I was like, do I rush forward or do I take a shot?
Is it an action to help her?
To stabilize is an action,
To
yes.
stabilize. Is this Doctor Who?
It is.
It
Has he
is.
done anything yet? Come on.
Wow.
I'm not talking to Adam, I'm talking to Doctor Who. What?
It's just funny, but continue.
I'm gonna help her up. Was it a medicine check or whatever?
Yes, it's a medicine check.
I do love the idea of tiny Mim flying over and being like, get up.
That's enough. So
Nice.
tiny Mim goes, checks her pulse, and kind of like takes out some water and pours it on her face, and Irina kind of like stutters she's stable.
But unconscious, right? That's how that
Unconscious
works?
still.
Um,
But she doesn't have to make death saves.
okay. That's an action or a bonus action?
As an action.
I'm gonna bonus action and hide under this table.
All right, roll stealth. You are very well hidden.
2. That'd be right. Well,
Irina is stable, doesn't have to make saves. Sten, I need a charisma save from you.
$12.
All right. I need you to roll a d10.
No, I don't want to. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
13.
I need a d10 from you.
Damn, what a waste of that. 10. 5.
A 5. You need to roll a d8.
1.
A 1.
Oh, you sound excited.
You use all of your movement to run straight next to a Doonby.
I was gonna do that anyways.
Well, that's perfect. Well, there you go. That's where you're going. But that is your
Is that
turn.
my turn? Okay. Damn, that sucks.
Andar, I need a charisma save.
So the piano takes the dodge
You
action.
sure it's charisma?
Okay, do you have to command the piano, or does the piano...
I do. It's part of my bonus action.
Got
so
it.
It's now dodging.
Got it. I need a d10, Andar. On a 5. I need a d8. This is actually lucky for you. You run this way with your full movement, so diagonal upper left, the full length of your movement. But what that does is it does get you out 30 feet away, so you are no longer in its aura of insanity.
Neat.
So useful for you. Okay, its turn. Let's see if it gets its ability back. Oh, close, but not. It's frustrated. It's gonna move one over and take its multi-attack and start trying to go to town on Mal. Oh, not Whisper's Madness. That's wrong. Maddening Touch. $19 and a...
Minus a d4.
Oh, minus a d4, so... A 15 and a 18.
Blow them hit.
Damn.
Okay.
Hands down.
17.
That's unconscious. And then that's 2 death saves.
That's 2 death saves.
2. Why is that 2 death saves? Because it hit twice?
Hit twice.
Oh.
It doesn't have Howling Babble. It will do Whispers of Madness. It's going to do... Is it within... It is. So it's gonna do Sten, Andar, and Alistair, since the other two are down.
It's 40 feet, not 30.
It's 60 for Whispers of Madness.
Shit.
So I need wisdom saves from Sten, Alistair, and Andar.
Fail.
Andar's fine.
Already said fail.
Fail.
So the two of you take...
What does this one do?
Down.
It's-
Oh my god.
Down.
Both of you down?
Yep.
I'll use my reaction to have my ward take damage for Alistair.
Alright. How much damage
Thank
does it
you.
save?
Wait.
How much did I take, or did it take, or did he do? It saves up to
19. Oh. So
Saves-
exact.
There you go. So Sten is down.
The
Stan, are
Bane
you-
drops, but the piano is still up.
Wait.
What's
Oh,
up?
I removed.
Am I allowed to do silvery barbs again? Though before the damage?
It's
Oh, you'd
not-
have to do it. You'd have to do it for. You'd have to have done it for Mal.
Why?
Because it doesn't roll for
It doesn't
this
roll
attack.
for.
Right.
It's
That's
a
what it
save.
was. Great. Forget. Not used to it.
No worries. You're still up. So Alistair, Andar, and Mim are up. And the piano. So the piano.
The piano goes away until it's at 0, or I am dead. So
Okay.
while
But it just takes the
incapacitated, I get its
But
own
it.
turn.
But so you have to command it every turn. Does it say
Yeah, but
that in
there's
writing?
different- Yes, and there is different text where if I'm incapacitated, I get a full turn to use it on its own initiative, which is my initiative.
Got it. But just to clarify, it does say every turn you have to give it command, or it takes the dodge action by default.
Yes.
Okay. I was gonna say, because I normally, if it doesn't explicitly say that, I would rule that it's its last command, but okay, good to know. Okay, so that is its turn. Alistair.
How's this thing looking?
It's a ghosty figure, so it's tough to tell. There's no like bleeding going on.
What, you give me a bonus action perception? Like, although you said no bleeding, so if not, no biggie.
If you want to use a bonus action perception, I like, considering the cost of the economy of actions here, if you want to use it, I will try and give you a best description if you roll for it.
All right, I'll roll for it.
Okay.
It's 6.
It's clearly wounded, but it's tough to tell. It's behaving in a way that it's taken damage, but with a 6, I can't. It's tough to grasp how much.
Okay, I'm going to carrying the broken gun, move 5. How do you measure distant? Here we go. Going to run in front of Sten for 25. Reach down and do healing hand. Sten, you are up at 6.
Sweet.
So that's action, bonus action, movement. That is my turn. And I'm in front of him.
All right, sounds good. Which brings us to Mal.
Okay. Where'd you go? Oh, there it is. He's dead.
Okay.
No. I don't
Okay.
buy it.
Mim.
I'm gonna attempt to sneak attack.
All right.
Everyone's up except now Mal is dead, right?
Correct.
Okay. Do I have to roll to hit for sneak attack? I can't. Oh no, that's just added on. So I'm gonna attack and then I add the sneak attack damage. That's what.
You attack at advantage.
Yeah. Thank you.
That's a crit.
Hey. So what does that do again?
It doubles all of the damage you roll, including your sneak attack damage.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, critical hit. I could just hit the critical hit. That's nice. Did it go? Why did it not go? Hold on. It won't let me click damage.
On the sneak attack or on the...
On the... Didn't
There
let
you
me do
go.
it on the silvered short sword. That's my sneak attack damage.
Okay.
I can't
Let me
do any
see if I
damage
can
on-
do it. Wait, that's weird. It's not doing it.
Maybe if I hit attack again, it'll pop back up. This doesn't count though, this attack. Because I
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 21 plus whatever. It's 21 plus whatever you hit with the short sword.
Yeah, it won't let me. Let me just do it by hand. What's the short sword dice again?
D4.
Is that D what?
Or is D short sword might be D6?
It is a...
My dice are.
I'm pulling it up. It's supposed to be a 1d6 plus 4. So roll
Okay.
2d6.
2d6.
So you did 30
That's-
points.
And has that
34.
doubled?
No, because you doubled the dice.
Plus four
Oh, that
should
was
be
the
30.
2d. I understand. Okay.
It's
So
30
21
what?
plus 9.
34.
34.
34.
So all her dice were doubled for 30 plus the proficiency bonus stuff from the...
Right, so 30
short sword.
plus 4, correct. So you slice into this thing and you basically run up. You come flying and just slide this thing up its back, and it shrieks out as the silver seems to slice through, taking a huge chunk of damage. It's mad.
Cool. I'm a bonus action disengage
Mm-hmm.
and move. How much did I move? I moved what? I was here?
Mhm.
What is that?
15.
Then I'll just move back, I guess. This is what I can do. Actually, I'm not gonna move back. I'm gonna go like here. Is that
Okay.
15? Yeah.
That brings us to Irina's unconscious. Sten, you're up.
Oh man, I don't have anything to help dead people. It sucks. Do I see that Mal is not breathing?
You can see
Or
she's
did-
down.
Did that happen while I
You
was
were
down?
you were unconscious when she went down.
Okay. Then I will cast Shatter
Mm-hmm.
at 3rd level.
Mm-hmm.
I need a con save.
Got it. And what's the is there a circle on shatter or is it a point?
It's a 10-foot radius
10-foot radius. Where are you centering it?
to the right to only get the monster.
Like, can you ping the point? Because I'm looking, and you'll hit Irina and... Okay, I see. So you're just doing it over Malice. Got it. So, con save. I think that fails.
Or yes, okay. So 4d8 thunder damage. Okay. 13, 14, 17 thunder damage.
Got it.
Who can I see? Is it Doomby blocking Andar? Because I'm still
No, you can see past.
Ron.
You'd be seeing through his legs.
okay. And can I see Mim?
You can see Mim.
I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration on Mim. I think that's my last one. It is.
Got it.
So you get a D8, and then bonus action as well. I will command the piano to attack
Mm-hmm.
for a 15.
To hit or for damage?
15 to hit.
15 will hit.
That is 11 force damage.
Got it. It is
my turn.
starting to swing more wildly and frenetically. Andar, you are no longer in its aura of insanity. You can take.
Would I have had to roll that? Sorry.
No, I don't think you're in. Are you within 30?
Definitely within 30.
Oh, you are. Roll me a charisma save.
Oh, nope. 10.
Damn.
Wait, so I don't get the bardic inspiration?
Is my turn wasted?
Um.
Like no matter what I roll, right?
So you rolled a 10. Roll me a d8. Or I'm sorry. Roll me a d10.
D10.
And it was 11 and
6.
11 and 17.
11 and 17. Yeah, that's right. So I rolled a 6.
Okay. A 6 out of the d10. Roll me a d8.
5.
Okay, hold on, I have to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You use half your movement to stand up, and then you use half your movement to move straight down.
So if it was just the action, I mean the movement, does he still get actions and stuff, or no? That
No,
completely
that says this, it says that determines what he does on his turn.
sucks. I don't like this monster.
Yeah, right.
It's tough. Because it says, yeah, to determine what it does this turn.
Okay. Then it chooses dodge, and that's it.
Right. Which brings us to Andar.
So Irina's down. Like
Irina is
making adjustments.
unconscious. She's stable.
making a-
Stable.
Mim stabilized her.
All right. I'm gonna vortex warp Irina up here.
Okay.
And just 5, 10. All right. And that's it.
Got it. This is getting tough. Let's see if its ability recharges. It does. Which means it's going to use it. Who's within 30 feet?
Me.
Everyone but Andar. It uses Howling Babble. I need a wisdom saving throw from everyone within 30 feet.
Okay, I fail.
So first one I pass. 17.
Failed.
Alright.
Alistair, you could have used D8 on that got some temp hit points. You still have a bardic inspiration. You haven't used.
I used it, didn't I?
No, your gun got jammed. You got a second one.
Oh. Well, you know what? I'm gonna do that then.
So those who failed take 29. Those who succeeded,
I'm really gonna do that.
those who succeeded take half. So you
What
take
is this? What is this save?
wisdom.
Of what? What am I trying to beat?
16.
I rolled 17 with the 8.
Nice.
Alright.
You pass, so you take half and you're not stunned. So you take 14.
What's the down die? Oh, unconscious. Oh. Why won't it let me? There we go.
Mim flying away, you watch as the buzzing stops and she starts to drift towards the ground, and as she does, she resumes full size and clunk, slams to the ground.
Is that my turn then?
That is its turn, so it does bring you to your turn. You are within 30 feet, so I need you to roll a charisma save.
Oh, fuck. Oh, that was a natural 22. 12.
Well, isn't enough. I need you to roll me a d10.
One.
You do nothing and mutter incoherently. Mal's dead. Mim's unconscious. Mim, I need you to roll me a private roll.
A private death save roll?
Mm-hmm.
What's the,
Just D20.
It's just D20.
You set it to blind or private GM roll.
Isn't that what it... That's what I want, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Did anyone else see that?
I just have question marks.
Cool.
Same.
Irina's unconscious but stable. Sten.
And then the piano will attack.
Okay.
Did anyone? I have to think super far back. On Alistair's attack, was that the first attack since Irina used help? Because no one's
hit it
on advantage.
Oh, Mim did, but she already had advantage.
Okay, so it's gone.
It is gone.
15 to hit
15 will hit.
or 9 force damage.
9 force damage. And you passed your save, yeah? It looks like with a 19.
Well, it was blind.
Can't
was a
say
death
it, right,
save.
Kev?
Oh, I thought. Oh, you're
I got rid
unconscious.
of my unconscious. Yeah, I had it up there.
I'm sorry. I
Disappeared.
didn't realize
That's
that
right.
you were down. I was confused. Cool. Noted. Andar. Is everyone down but you? Everyone's down but you.
And me.
Well, if I
but
do, we
I'm
could
crying
heal.
And
in the corner.
Alistair.
Thanks to Doomby
The
for
Doomby's
not.
taking
I'm gonna vortex warp Sten right here.
All right.
Actually, I'm gonna. Yeah, no, that's right.
Okay.
Whee! Little dead body pile over here.
Nah, I'm gonna move
What else are we gonna do? You know.
a few over, and one back, and then I'm gonna have Doctor Who try to stabilize Sten.
Yep.
Didn't we just get vortex warped out?
Out of what?
Building.
I think he needs to see the
I
target.
have to
of
be
where
able to
he-
see it.
Okay. Sten is stable.
Like, run
Which
away
brings
and
us
die.
to its turn. That's the end of your turn.
Yep.
Does not recharge. So it's gonna multi-attack instead. This figure turns towards you, Alistair. and slowly starts moving its way.
I'll take an attack of opportunity.
Yes, you will.
Another 15.
Okay.
I can only roll 8s for 8 force damage.
8 force damage. It's gonna take 2 swings at you.
All right.
That might miss.
Nope. That does miss.
You in the blinding light that you're still emitting, it seems to struggle to find you. It takes another swing. And it misses again.
It's terrifying.
So it calls out in frustration using Whispering Madness. I need a wisdom save from you, and Andar's out of range.
I fail.
Okay.
Don't kill me.
6 damage with 2 ones.
Okay.
What is this turn? All right.
It's a mercy turn.
You do have to make an attack against a Dune Bee.
Okay. I don't have a weapon right now. It's broken.
Punch him.
You have a broken crossbow, but the bowstring's broken. The bayonet's still intact.
You motherfucker.
You broke the gun aspect. It's still a piece of wood with a shiv on it.
All right, it's a natural 20.
Okay.
Still not gonna do much damage.
Mm-hmm.
Whopping 6 damage.
All right. That brings us to your turn. It is standing over you.
Mm-hmm.
You have to roll a charisma saving throw.
Oh, fuck. $12.
Wait, Whispers of Madness is... Hold on, wait. Whispers of Madness is 60 feet. I do need a wisdom saving throw from you, Andar. And a 12 isn't enough. I need you to roll a d10.
Damn it.
Okay, you're fine, Andar. Need it, beat it.
5.
5. I need you to roll me a d8.
Nope, that's a 10. Shit. D8. 3.
You move here.
Awesome.
Mal's dead. Mim's unconscious. Mim, I need a private roll, please. All right.
It's piano time.
Alistair's just in the corner casting Rend the Soul on himself, but there is no soul, so he doesn't take any damage.
Irina is stable. Sten is stable. Andar.
No, it's piano time.
Oh, it's piano time.
He has 30 feet of movement, so he will go up there and attack again.
Go for it.
Thank you.
I hope the piano kid's lit.
Nope. Only 10 this time.
Nope, that'll miss.
I was about to say piano MVP, but now I can't.
All right,
Dang.
Andar. You're
Oh,
out
wait,
of it.
I have a question. So, it says this action can be one in the stat block or some other action. Can I have the piano go to Mim
And stabilize.
and stabilize?
Oh my god.
If I get stabilized
If
by
it says
piano,
it says any other action,
Yes.
then yes.
Okay. This is just a straight roll. It doesn't have any pluses to.
let's hope
Yeah.
it's 20.
I
Wait,
got
hold on,
fucked
real
by that
quick.
Movement.
Yeah.
You're using this instead of the attack.
Yes, but it gets to take its own turn.
Okay. I'll allow it because of the dire straits you guys are in. Normally I'd say you already attacked, but for the dire
Right,
straits,
it would
I'll...
have been instead of.
Yes.
Okay. 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 So just a D20. 18.
It starts playing a soothing melody. Mim is stable.
Praise. Does that mean I'm up with 1 hit
No,
point?
you're
Is
at
that-
zero. You're at zero. You're still
exact
zero.
unconscious.
But I'm
But
unconscious.
you're no longer bleeding out, so to speak.
So I can reset those.
Andar.
Thanks.
I'm gonna shoot a fireball at this thing.
A fireball?
Yeah.
What's the range on fireball, real quick?
Like 150.
I mean, like it's radius. Sorry.
Oh, it's big, 20 feet.
Burn the place down.
Because I'm warning you, you
But-
will hit your allies.
Not if I put the center of it at the corner of the room.
Okay, valid point.
You'll be singeing Mal's
Mal's
body.
dead body.
That's true, but all right. Go for it. Roll the hit. Oh, it's a dex save.
Hey, remember how Alistair said he wanted to go to Kresk? We're going to Kresk.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
dex save.
Oh my god. All right. All right, there's a fire explosion as fireball erupts in the corner of the room. And flames overtake the creature. It's starting to wisp in and out. It's struggling to maintain its form.
And if that door is wood, it probably gets set on fire as well.
Correct. Basically, this whole wall is now on fire. Smoke is beginning to billow. I'll remove the template.
Question, passing through there, do I then take damage if I pass through there? Do I need to be very careful about movement here?
No, because the place's on fire, but I'm not gonna say that it's like you can't walk through it. Basically, all of the walls and stuff have caught flame, and there's like smoke, but it's not like the ground is like all of a sudden a hellscape.
Cool.
So that is your turn.
I'm gonna back up.
Yep. For good reason.
And then just have Doctor Who kind of trail me as well.
Cool. Can you not control Doctor Who?
I cannot.
I can fix that.
Sweet.
Now, it doing that is mad, so it's going to try and follow you. It doesn't care about Alistair anymore. It's gonna.
Yeah, I thought it might.
It gets its ability back too.
You're a beautiful
5,
boy.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It's going to use its Howling Babble, which you're the only person within 30 feet. You need a wisdom saving throw. You succeed. You take half of this damage.
God.
So you take 13 damage. You are not stunned. Which brings us to
Piano.
Alistair.
Oh, Alistair.
Okay.
Piano.
Do I fix the gun on an extra attack, or does it take the entirety of my action?
An
'Cause I
extra
typically have
attack.
attack.
Extra attack generally counts as another. You attack fast enough that you can attack twice in what it would normally take one person to attack. So repairing the gun is an action. It will take both your attacks, unfortunately.
Okay, then fuck that. I'm going to get as close to Mim as I can.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it, why this one? Why can I not move? There we go.
Okay.
You know what? Then action fix the gun because I can't make it there with any kind of movement.
Got it.
And that's my turn.
Mim's unconscious but stable. Irina's unconscious but stable. Sten's unconscious but stable. And our
Piano moves behind me.
oh yeah, the piano. I keep forgetting the piano.
So everything that I can see right now, I can see.
Everything you can see right now, you can see. And let me check to make sure you're not in its range anymore for the... You are. I need a charisma saving throw. It closed the gap on you. Okay, I need a D10. Okay, with an 8. There's no melee creature to attack other than Doctor Who, so I need you to make a melee attack against Doctor Who. With whatever melee weapon you have at your disposal.
I don't even know what that would be.
You have a quarterstaff?
Yeah, I have a quarterstaff. Yeah, I sure do. How do I attack with you?
Here. Now all I have to do is hit attack.
Oh. It didn't do anything. Oh, there it goes.
You missed. But that is your turn. Its turn. It's gonna chase you down. 20. It's gonna see if its ability recharges. It doesn't. It's gonna multi-attack. It's gonna throw two hits at you. Is that hit?
Sure doesn't.
Second one.
Not when I react and use shield.
Okay. So it swings once at you and makes its smoky hand parts over your mage armor, and you kind of smirk at it before it swings with its second hand, and it comes straight at you, and you start to feel it pressure on your mage armor. So you mutter an incantation, and the shield bursts up, pulling its hand away. It shrieks at you with its whispers of madness. And you need to make a wisdom saving throw. And you save. So, I don't even think you take half damage with Whispers of Madness. Yeah. You just fucking stare this thing down as it shrieks in your face. Which brings us to Alistair.
Cool. I'm going to slide over to Mim. I'm going to channel all of this light into her because it's probably been 10 rounds. The light's probably freaking gone. And Mim, you are up at 11.
Woo! That's great.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Mim, you are up.
Fourth of my HP. Yeah. Wait, I'm gone.
Yeah, Mim just disappeared from me.
That was my bad. I clicked the wrong button.
You killed me.
I was trying to make you not unconscious. All right, you're up, which brings Mim up.
Oh shit. God, I'm all confused and shit. Wait. Oh, he's way up there. Okay. Okay. Well, wait, I could fly. Is Sten down?
Sten is down. You can make it.
Down, but everyone's stable.
You can make it with your dash.
Though.
Yes, you can. He's flanked.
Yeah, I can. His advantage, and he's also.
And he's flanked.
The doobie's off his
yeah.
rocker.
Okay.
Definitely not stable.
Alrighty.
Attack at advantage. That's enough.
Hey, okay.
Oh, you're still set to private.
You are still set to private. She rolled a
I've
20.
that. Not a, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
A dirty 20.
Yeah. Normal damage.
A sneak attack.
Yeah. I'm doing the thing. Features. Where are you, features? There we go. Sneak attack. Damage. Normal. So 20 damage?
It had 11 health points left. How do you want to do this?
Ooh, okay. I like get up all confused and I'm like, huh? And I like look up at Alistair and just like kind of smile smirk. And then I look over at the monster and I just dash over and I want to go like stab through it. And like end up on the other side because I'm going so fast.
So Mim revives and sees Alistair, looks around the room, sees almost all of her friends lying on the floor, unconscious or dead, and sees the creature screaming down in the face of Andar, who has magical barriers and is desperately trying to ward it off. She sees Alistair, and Alistair's crying, looking down at her. She smirks. She draws the short sword, zips across the room full speed, pointing it in front of her, and begins to spin. And drills through the back, straight up through the face of this creature who, as it's screaming, its eyes widen and the two floating eyes wisp out, and there's a big burst of shadowy energy that spreads over Andar's mystical barriers as the wisps fade away and Mim drills through, coming through slightly dazed and dizzy, but floating above Andar's barriers, looking down and kind of smiling to herself, her silver sword in hand. And you guys are out of combat.
I'm instantly going to run over to Malice and start just repetitively casting Spare the Dying.
Okay.
I rolled a 2 for 2 hours, sleeping
You're
while I'm
Got it.
unconscious.
That's not what I wanted.
But the piano lasts for another 56 minutes.
Hey, it should play us a nice little.
Or probably longer than that. Probably what, 59 minutes? I don't think we were 10 rounds.
I don't know. I wish I could
Last
figure out
an
how
hour
to
total.
pass the initiative from thing to thing on this, because it would be nice to know like how many rounds we've done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had to guess for light.
Yeah, because I think if we actually figure out how to track turns down the track and like end your turn, I think it tells you, but I don't know.
I'm looking up like a turn counter for Foundry. But Mim saw who the blood's fire. Mim looks back and then gets a little more focused again, and then sees Alistair go over the other direction, and I don't see Mal, so I get a little worried and I go this way.
The door kind of lazily swings open on its hinge now that it's moving.
Could we have a Doomby do cure wounds on Irene or not?
We can. I don't know how many spell slots he has left. So we'll just call that his capability. But he does pick the two of you up. We'll just say... Let me find it. So 1d8, so we'll just roll 2d8 and see what we get. So a 7 and 8 plus spellcasting ability modifier, which for him is wisdom.
Plus
So
5.
yeah, so you get 13, Irina gets 12. The spare the dying is not popping.
Yeah. Alistair's just crying over Mel.
How long does Spare the Dying? Only
I mean, it stabilizes a creature at 0.
Yeah,
It wasn't going to work.
Spare the dying is
gotcha.
only for living creatures.
Yeah, it wasn't going to work, but Alistair didn't know. So. I'm going to pick Mal up
Mm-hmm.
and walk over to the group. We need to go to Kresk.
What happened?
She fell and she's not breathing. I can't bring her back. I'm tapped. I don't have anything.
Well, this is how we ran into her last time. I'll try and bring her back up. I'll spend the cure wounds.
It does not fire.
Come on, Mal. Wake up.
I take off my bag and I like literally dump everything out and I'm like scavenging through it and I was like, I have to have something.
The abbot brought her back last time. She had the scroll on her. We need to go to Kresk. Fuck everything else. We go now.
I don't know that we're in any shape to travel. Alistair, I Irina, how far is Kresk?
She thinks for a moment. Maybe 15 hours if we went straight there. Not
That's
stopping.
if we don't run into anything. We've yet to have a leg of our journey come uninterrupted.
That's true.
Well, we might not be interrupted if we just don't follow the noises that we hear.
We didn't follow the noise here.
This was all going after the letter from Erwin.
Yeah, Erwin sent the letter to check up here. But still the same point stands.
Alistair's gonna lay Mal down on what's left of this table and walk out of the house.
Mim, are you at the front door?
Yeah, I wanna go up to I wanna dash up to the guy. The not dead guy. The old
Okay.
guy.
You dash over there. His breathing has become very haphazard, and he seems even more emaciated than he was. And he sees you run up, and he gasps. It's like,
Oh God! I run up to him and I say,
At least you can't see him because he's in a tiny hut.
"Fuck!"
oh,
Doesn't it disappear when you...
Can I go in the tiny hut?
Oh,
do I-
no, wait. It does disappear when I get out of it.
Okay.
Oh shit!
so you dash up. He's, help me! You were inside.
Yeah.
Bring me to my office.
Can I try to lift him up? I guess.
You can try.
I'm small.
You're small. He's pretty light, but you're still
But not,
very
not
small.
Enough. Okay. I'm like I can't. I'm so small.
Well, roll me a either strength or athletics, whatever's better for you. In your adrenaline-fueled thing, you grab under his arms and you kind of start dragging him using your wings. I'll say at this point, Doonby's kind of gathered himself and just once out of the house, comes in, sees you, is going to help pick up the man. Doesn't know where you're going, but is basically going to follow you.
Wait, do we have to take him to his office?
He said
Maybe
to his
he has
office.
something. Yeah, maybe he has something that can help us.
So Doonby kind of just shrugs and follows you up. You zoom in. The rest of you see Doonby come in with the man, and Mim kind of zip past towards the stairs. But Mim, you head upstairs, and Doonby falls with the man, and he kind of weakly is gesturing towards his office. And as Doonby carries him in, he gestures over to one of the bookshelves, and in one of the glass cases, he kind of looks at you, looks at it, and Mim, he locks eyes with you, and it seems like very determined. And he's like, "Is she gone? Are we safe?"
You mean your weird ghost friend? Yeah,
My
but
wife. Is my wife gone?
yes. She's like picturing the smushy body in the living room area by the door.
Which is still on the floor downstairs.
Yeah. So she just says, "Yep." But we lost a friend. Do you have anything that can help us?
He frowns for a second. And he kind of gestures a Doonby over towards one of the bookshelves on the far back wall. And he attempts to reach and grab one book, but he's so frail and so weak. When he tries to grab it, he can't get a grip on it. He keeps trying to like tug it, and he tilts it a little bit, and then his grip gives. And after an attempt or two, Doonby kind of like reaches over and hands him the book, and kind of just lays it on his chest, and the man like can barely lift it, but tries to like kind of shove it your direction, and is barely able to like get it off his chest before it kind of like tumbles over, and he kind of disappointedly, dejectedly kind of just gestures at it.
Pick it up.
But what you pick up is, man, it seems to be a spell book, with most of the pages are ripped out, but there's a couple pages left in it. And as you look through, you see that most of the spells have either been like, many pages are missing. Most of the pages that remain, some of them appear to be either marked up in such ways that the runes are disrupted, but there's 3 spells that seem to be unusable pages. One of which is a resurrection. One of which appears to be resilient sphere. And one of which appears to be aid. And he kind of like gestures back, and as he's like trying to kind of take the glass, I can't remember the name for those like clear glass containers that sit over like pedestals. Think Beauty and the Beast, the rose glass container. I knew the name of it at one point. It's a what?
Cloche?
A cloche. As he tries to kind of remove the cloche off of this shelf. My My wife was unhappy with the amount of effort I put into my work. And one day I found that she had taken our only child and drowned herself. I never forgave myself after that. And I tried to bring her back. I did. I tried. But I've never been as familiar with that school of magic. I've always studied protection. I've always studied transportation. I've always studied ways to improve efficiency and to withstand hardship, not to undo it. I couldn't bring her back, but I think she brought herself back. And he finally kind of tugs the cloche over, and it shatters, and the little pedestal on the shelf tumbles over, and you see some small items kind of tumble off the shelf, and they almost appear to be ivory white with gold tops, and there's about 8 of them, and they scatter across the floor. And again, he kind of sighs, and you can see he's growing wearier and wearier by the second. And he locks eyes with you. He says, Take these. They will protect you. And I'm sorry about your friend. I hope that what little I have left can be of help. It's time for me to join my wife.
Oh,
He
well,
closes.
Wait, no, wait. What do they do? But why do you have to join your wife? Why don't you just, live peaceful?
It's about time I showed her the attention she deserved.
Oh.
And he closes his eyes and he kind of sighs and his head rolls back. And he lays limp in Adunbi's arms. Before Adunbi kind of gently sends him back in his chair.
Well, that's kind of dope. I just kind of look at Adunbi quietly for a second. And then I start to pick up the weird things in the book, and I say, we should... Isn't this one of those things that can help Mal? The resurrection thing, and the other ones maybe? Her spell and scroll knowledge is not very...
It looks like it might. I'm Russian, Adunbi. Why am I Russian?
Adunbi, you sound kind of funny.
The battle fucked everybody up, man.
It looks like it might. We can certainly try. But so he picks up the book. You go to gather up the little items, and you notice as you start to gather them that they are small, polished acorns. Completely ivory white on the base, and then the tops of each acorn are this enameled gold. And it's very clear by first glance that these are not natural. These appear to be, and it doesn't appear to be stone. They feel very frail. They almost feel like a fine piece of jewelry. Like if you put too much pressure on it, they would completely shatter. Almost like a porcelain feel to them. But you managed to gather up. There's 10 of them.
That's dope. I just like stare at him for a little bit, and I say, we should get back downstairs. And I put those in my bag.
Okay.
No, wait, my bag's down there, all dumped out. So I guess I'm just trying to carry shit.
Well, I mean, they're fairly small, so you can carry 10 acorns. He's got the
I'll
book.
put them in my pocket.
Okay.
Doomby's got them.
Can I do something while they're up there?
course.
Alistair, since he's soulless and doesn't know how to deal with stuff, after like 5 minutes of just wallowing in pity outside, he's gonna throw the crossbow through the window.
Which window?
The one that he's right by. This
They're
one right here.
boarded.
This one's boarded,
Oh.
so you throw it. And
Oh
it
yeah,
crashes in the
he's gonna
glass.
throw it.
He crashes the glass, but it hits the boards on the other side. And it just clatters to the ground outside.
Cool. And he's just gonna sit there. They just hear it.
I'll walk out to that. What was that?
This broke, well, during the fight. I wasn't much help.
Why do you think throwing it at a wall is going to help it?
I just want our friend back. And I don't know why I want our friend back. I don't know.
Well, our friend has already helped us out of many tight spots. And we've only been traveling with them for a couple days. Do you remember, I'm going to reach into my pocket and grab the canine carving that I have, his shoulder plate.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember all of us meeting?
Yeah, of course.
We only knew each other for, I don't know, 2 days before we lost Canine. And I'll look at the shoulder plate again. Time is not indicative of how fast you can make a friend, Alistair. It's the actions. If you really think that Crest can help, then we'll go there.
I mean, the abbot was the one who wrote the scroll before. It just seems like the easiest path.
I don't think we won't be able to get out of trouble with the Vistani. Hopefully the wine bought us a couple extra days, but I don't know that we won't exceed that, go in the opposite direction.
I mean, we could also just give them the money for the horses for the extra days when we see them. Or they said they'd send men after us and we'll just cut them down. He says very nonchalantly.
Well, good news is on horseback, I think we're faster than them, so
That's true.
we'll take care of this. We've been around here long enough that I think we can have answers to more of our problems than when we first got here.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Not a time to cry yet.
No, get back up and start walking in.
I'll pick up his bow.
So Mim and Adunbi come back down the stairs. Sans the man. But Mim is holding these acorns in her arms, and Adunbi has a book, and Adunbi kind of walks up to Andar and kind of proffers the book. This seems like something you would use more than me.
I'll take it and kind of flip through it. What were the spells in it again?
Aid, Resilient Sphere, and Resurrection. But roll me a Arcana check. At advantage.
At advantage.
At advantage. So, looking through the book, you notice that the aid spell and the resilient sphere spell are both properly transcribed, but that the resurrection spell, the actual page, some of the runes seem off and are in the wrong places. And you're able to identify the errors and amend them. But you can tell that had you just used this scroll straight, it would have malfunctioned.
Oh. Can you will it work?
Well, it might. I'm only familiar with the school of one of these spells, though. The other two are not something that they teach wizards.
And what school is it?
Well, this first one is looks like it's mostly for clerics and bards. This last one looks like it's mostly for clerics and paladins.
Bummer we don't have any of those.
Bummer indeed.
I know a few things, but it's nothing that I could use right now.
Wait, Sten, is there something you need to tell us?
What was that one? You mentioned the first one.
Resurrection.
And this is a spell book, it's not a scroll.
It is.
Spell,
It's
right?
it's basically. It's a book of spells that he's basically. This isn't his wizard spell book. This is clearly he was using this book to try and record scrolls inside. He was trying to generate spells using this book, but there's only a few pages usable in it.
Oh my god, was it like those ripping like coupon books that you bought in high school? Like you just and like $50 at Arby's or whatever?
Oh my god.
Does it look like I can tear the resilient sphere page out without damaging it?
Yeah, absolutely. It's like it's the book is designed in such a way that you can remove the
Perforated.
pages. Well, it's not like fully perforated, but he's clearly like
Here,
adapted the
coupon.
book and like tried to fold it in certain ways that you can like he's given enough space from the edge that you don't disrupt the text by ripping.
I'm gonna tear resilient sphere out and then toss the book over to Sten.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm definitely gonna catch it.
Mm-hmm.
Dex check.
Yeah, I'm perfect at catching. Does it look like it reads as if it would need the same material components?
Spell scrolls
That's a good
issue.
question. Yeah, I'm pretty sure
spell
they
scrolls
do.
issue the use of components. You don't need components if it's a spell scroll and it disappears on use.
Is that the case?
Mhm.
All right. Do I get the sense I need to tear out the page in order to use it?
It doesn't really matter.
I'm gonna do it anyways.
Okay.
And then I'll give the book to Alistair. Okay, I'll
Does
trade
Mal-
you. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, does Mel have any pockets around her chest or like near her heart? like on her clothes?
That's a good question.
It's very specific.
Let me look at her picture.
Sorry.
I actually don't know.
You guys could keep moving on then while you check.
Alistair, I think we ran into quite a bit of luck right here.
What do you mean?
Well, we need to keep hoping for more luck. This isn't guaranteed, but I think Mal has a third chance here since she's been in our company.
Okay.
Can you put her on the table or the ground? Flat surface.
I will assist.
Right?
Oh, wait. And then Mim takes one of these nice new acorns that's super cool, wraps it in a small piece of cloth, and tries to tuck it into one of Mal's pockets. I don't know what they do, but I guess good luck.
It's probably best if everybody huddled around here.
Is she on the table? Is that what we're...
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Cast message to Irina outside.
Closer could, but I'm staying back a little bit because this spell was messed up before, and I just kind of tried to correct it, and I'm still a little bit nervous.
I don't know
Oh
that.
God. She's a zombie Mal.
All right. Well, the scroll is about resurrection. I think it's absolutely worth a try.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, of course.
And
Ready?
okay. That does not give me a lot of confidence. I'll give it a shot. I'll read through the scroll.
Okay.
Try and cast it.
The magic coalesces around the scroll and begins to seep into the table and under Mal, and it begins glowing. Does anybody want to try and contribute to calling her soul back?
Yes?
Yes.
Mim has already... You've done the acorn.
Okay, yeah.
So, I want you to roll me or Mim, I guess this would be a nature check. Okay. Noted.
So much help.
Am I able to use performance of creation while doing this? Is the spell in action and then we're doing another action, or is it something else? Because I do need an action worth of time.
What is your
creation.
intent here?
I want to create a symbol of the is it Morning Lord?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever the sun is. I want to create like a sort of holy symbol.
Okay. I'm gonna say, considering your casting and performance of creation is not a spell, I'm gonna say that you basically merge it into the casting. So, you start. What is your actual performance?
Performance creation is specifically a song.
Okay, so you start singing quietly, and the energy seems to coalesce around the table and form into the shape of a circular dais, and the energy begins to coalesce in the shape of a sun centered on Mal's body. Roll me a performance check with advantage.
$17.
Okay. we wrapping it up? You have the opportunity for one more.
I'm going to take my crossbow from Sten and break the knife off and cast light on that and put it in Mal's hands, like over her chest. And while I have her hands holding it, pray to the Morning Lord with her hands in mine.
Okay. Roll me a religion check.
It's a natural 20.
Okay.
Or 21.
I am going to make a private roll.
I don't like that we can still hear that, but not see it.
It's the worst.
I rolled a 6. Oh. Hold on, let me do math. So the energy coalesces around Mal. And her body begins to glow. And at first, Sten, you feel the spell almost falter and give. And the light begins to fade. But Alistair presses her hands together on Mal's chest and begins, to the best of his ability, reciting the prayers that Mal said every morning for the last few mornings. And his hands begin to glow. And you watch as light emanates from his hands down into her body, and the light of the table resurges and kind of starts casting light upward onto the table before all of the light fades and there's a brief moment of silence and Mal gasps.
Oh,
What were you thinking? Why did you let yourself die?
I died?
Welcome back again.
Oh. Well, that explains it. Hi, everyone. Oh, wow. Did we win?
The ghost is gone.
That's good. I'm gonna take a nap now.
Gonna walk down and be like, no, that's fortunate.
That took a lot of energy.
I don't know how I did that. Just looking at his hand.
I'm just gonna let you know, because the scroll was tampered with and it was already a higher level spell. I was adapting a couple rules. As written, the spell save DC would have been 18. Just for like using spell scrolls, but you like with the Mercer resurrection rules, it starts at 10. I was like, they fixed the scroll, but it was tampered with. It is her first resurrection that they know of. We're gonna put it 12. We had one failed contribution, which bumped it up to 13. We had one successful, which bumped it down to 10. And then we had a nat 20, which doubled the success, bringing it down to 4. And I rolled a 6.
Well, Alistair, it had to have been fate.
Yeah, I guess. I do kind of still want to go see Mal's dad. I think he might have answers that I'm looking for.
If I could suggest, I really do think do that when you're all of right mind.
Yeah, maybe you're right. He's gonna hold his head and slump down.
Who do we have to thank for the book?
Well, what's his name? We know his name, right?
PSD, I believe.
Yeah. PSD.
Well, we should go thank him.
Yes.
Pretty much brought back one of our members. Where is he?
Think that will work.
Why is that?
He joined his wife.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
But he seemed more at peace than he did before.
hopefully whatever shade we just fought, hopefully that brought the other two peace as well.
We should still probably take care of the body. I think Mal would like that. Is Mal already asleep?
I feel like it makes a lot of sense. She was just resurrected.
That's what I was thinking too. Okay, good. Mim doesn't want.
What time of day is it?
At this point, it's starting to be, let's see, because you guys traveled all morning and afternoon. So it's starting to be early evening, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
Let's do a ceremony tomorrow morning. Maybe convince Mal, instead of doing her morning routine, to do something else. Might be good. I'll scribble a quick note for Mal. Pretty much like, hey, if you wake up before me, I don't, what do you even call this? Funeral service? Question mark?
Right.
Morning funeral service?
The body.
And then I'll try and help move the other two bodies.
All right. So you guys just carrying him around to the graveyard?
Yeah.
Are you guys going to dig a grave for them, or are you just laying them to rest in the graveyard?
What was your plan for these two?
Well, when we were all much better off, I was gonna spend the rest of the evening digging, but I don't know that I can do that right now.
What if you had some help?
Probably.
Is there a shovel anywhere?
Not at first glance.
Or any shovel-like object?
Let me.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to reanimate another object, spend a 3rd level spell slot to do it, and have that help dig.
There is a stone with kind of a flat enough face that you feel like it could be used as kind of a very rudimentary shovel if it was handled, but animated, it might be able to do its own level of work.
Okay, I'll do that. It's up for an hour, so. Do you think it should be 2 or 3?
Maybe 2.
She's holding the kid quite close, but what about Piesti?
Piesti should probably be on his own.
So 2?
Yeah.
Alright. Go through with that plan.
You guys dig. It takes a couple hours. You are able to get the graves dug as it starts to get dark, with the help of the magical stone. And you said that you created a shovel?
No, just using the stone. No.
Gotcha. So with the help of the stone and then you guys using your hands, it does take a few hours and you guys are sweaty and dirty. But you managed to dig kind of some messy holes.
I'm doing this at 5 hit points. Do I take a level of exhaustion? Because I think that's understandable.
Actually, I could make another shovel. Yeah, I've got the spell slots for it, so I'll do that. I'll animate the stone and make a shovel.
Cool. So you managed to make nicer looking holes. Kind of taking turns with the shovel. The stone carving away.
I can make 2 shovels. I have the spell slot.
Oh, let's go.
With both shovels, you guys make fairly fine, well-defined holes in the couple hours.
I'm kind of surprised your cloak doesn't have shovels.
It's I think it's good for different things.
I mean, if we ever need a rowboat, you've got it.
We ever need a rowboat. What do the other headstones look like?
They're all fairly well worn. Some are finer than others, but they all appear to be fairly well made. You see that these appear to be past Burghmors.
Do you think they could be worth up to 120 gold?
The gravestones?
Yeah.
I would say generally speaking, most of them are slightly above that, but you could make one that probably wouldn't be that different until closely inspected. It's one of those things that like it probably would it'd probably be slightly thinner. It would probably be all that jazz.
I know the wife's name from the letter.
No.
Yeah.
Irina mentioned Lady Burghmor, so Irina might know, but no one has asked the wife's name.
Okay, I'll make a point to ask because I've got 2 more spell slots to use. I want to make headstones for posterity. Can I ask if you know?
Of course. So meanwhile, inside, Well, you guys are finishing digging. Mim's asleep.
Mal's asleep.
Mal's asleep.
Well, Mim was gonna just sit at the table and hold Mal's hand and probably fall asleep holding Mal's hand.
Okay. And what do you do with the acorns? Just put them all in your pocket?
For now, yes.
Okay.
I wanna see if Andar can help me identify what they are exactly. Someone later, so don't let me forget. But
Well,
not
Andar
big.
is right there.
I don't think it would be my first priority.
Fair enough. Andar, what are you doing?
Just gonna go try to either find a chair that's intact or sit against the wall if not, and just kind of shuffle through my books.
Gotcha. So over to the room on your left, there is some covered up chairs at a large dining table. It's pretty dusty, but...
No, I'll just stay in this room on the ground.
When I make the shovel, the piano, it was hovering, it will fall. It's no longer animated.
Okay. So all Mal, Mim, and Andar and Irina all kind of zoom, like the piano falls and it jolts everyone for a second before they realize that it just is no longer floating. And Mal pretty quickly passes back out. But Irina seems like kind of wired from it. Adunbi almost is unfazed. Barely flinches at it dropping. All right. Well, then you guys finish digging. You guys kind of place the bodies down into the ground. Slowly cover them back up. At this point, it's getting pretty dark.
When we went into, well, are we burying PSD as well right now?
I assume
Not
so.
yet, because PST's upstairs. No one's got it.
Oh, right.
When we go in there, I'm going to ask Irina if she knows what the lady's name was. And maybe the kid.
She looks at you and she says, well, I know her name was Valentina, but I know nothing of their children. I don't think anyone did. They must not have made it public or had the ability
Let's shuffle
to.
through the letters.
Okay. Looking through the letters, you see that their first son was named Tomas.
Okay. Yeah, I'll make 2 gravestones with all of those names.
Mhm.
And I already forgot her name. Tomas and his mom will be on one.
Valentina.
Valentina, thank you.
All right.
Can I go let my dog out real quick?
Of course. All right, is there anything else that you guys want to do this evening before night falls?
For inventory's sake. Was that? Those were scrolls, basically, that we got, correct? From that book? Okay. So I was given aid, right?
Correct.
Was that the... Cool.
That's the last one in there. And honestly, you could rip it out and discard the book if you wanted. It's pretty roughed up.
I don't... You and I will have to connect. I don't know if I can learn it or not. With where I'm going in the future.
You may not be able to.
Okay.
You can kind of conclude. I guess Andar would really come to this conclusion, so I'll wait till he's back. But
should we just bathroom break real quick?
that'll work.
Cool.
All right, we'll be back in a minute. Not gonna lie, that fight was tougher than I anticipated it to be, considering you guys were down a party member both halves.
Hey, remember when you told me nobody's gonna die?
I didn't think they would, but I also didn't. I thought we'd be full party for most of that fight.
It was the beginning of the round thing. I think if that wasn't there,
Yep.
totally different
Yes.
fight.
Yeah. The other part too is that you guys were pretty much constantly within 30 feet of it.
Yeah.
And not only that,
Yeah.
but by the time that you guys did damage in chunks, because, for example, by the time that Andar got into the fight and was capable of doing stuff, he was already like half dead, but you guys were using so many actions to maneuver that it was just able to continue pounding on you guys. Because you did a lot of damage early in the fight and got it like Mal in like 2 hits got it like between like Mal and Mim and a couple pokes from other people, it lost like over a third of its health in like a couple rounds. But then there was a large chunk of time in the middle where it wasn't taking damage at all because you guys were trying to either pick each other up or move or whatever. That it was sitting at about 80 to 90 health for a solid amount of time, just pounding on you guys in between, and the only thing that was actually like peppering it was the piano. And then like in the last like 2 rounds, you guys brought it from like 84 to 11.
I had a disadvantage wisdom check that was a nat 20 and a 1.
That hurts. All right. Well, I know Joseph's probably still wrapping up whatever he's doing, but in the meantime, is there anything that anyone wants to do before evening fully falls?
I want to come in the house.
I
So
don't
just to be
blame you.
clear, we're staying in the creepy ghost house.
I don't think there's any more ghosts.
Technically, I believe it's now just creepy.
Andar as well. Roll me another Arcana check. It bothers you that Irina on your way here described that the man who married into the family, who was the new lord of the house, was an up-and-coming wizard, but that 2 of the spells in the spell book were not wizard spells, and that doesn't add up. You're wondering why he would be trying to record spells that he couldn't cast. It explains why he might have had some errors, and you've studied enough magic to know you were able to amend those errors. Even if you didn't know how that magic worked, you were able to at least like recognize the magical theory, if you will, that went behind its construction and where its errors might be, even if you couldn't necessarily execute on it. But you're wondering why he was tampering with spells that he couldn't cast.
This was that old guy who died, right? Cool.
Irina kind of tries to rebar the door to the best of her ability. It's still a little flimsy, but she's able to at least kind of shut it. Give you guys some level of quiet.
So, how cool was that piano thing?
That was really cool.
I tried doing something similar with Irina's old sword here. I'll bring out her rusty rapier. But we weren't in any danger at the time.
So, can you just do that with anything?
Yeah, most things, yeah.
Interesting. Is this common? Is this a common ability? Or...
Floating pianos? No. No, certainly not. I'm sure I'm the only one.
Interesting. Mim and Mal have passed out, holding hands.
Oh.
Mim's hand is very small in Mal's hand.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm sore. I think I'm gonna go to bed.
Well, I don't feel too bad myself.
Oh, you got first watch then.
Damn.
And I go to sleep.
All right, so everyone's gonna get a long rest. Back up to full.
Yay.
Woo, what a day.
Where's the... There it is. Resting time.
Where? Whatever.
Wait, why did...
Right.
Does Mel wake up before I do?
I mean, she got a crap ton of sleep, so yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah, she'll wake up at the crack of dawn as usual.
Mim's just like drooling with her face on the table, like hand in hand.
I love it.
You've got a piece of paper just laying on you.
She'll kind of look around. Oh yeah, and we'll grab the paper and then read it.
And Nick, you have to say it. in your voice.
Ronald Weasley!
To whom it may concern. Okay, do I read in my voice? Okay. Dear Malice, if you arise before the rest of us awake, we were thinking of planning a morning funeral service for the denizens of the house. Please let us know if you're available. Stan.
Check yes or no.
Is it in is it in your handwriting or the pen's
Yeah,
handwriting?
I'm not letting the quill write it. Are you kidding me?
Is this him asking me to wake everyone up early? Or is this...
I'm not going to clarify. I was so tired.
She looks around at everyone, like, fast asleep, and decides better... She decides that, everyone could use some rest. So I think she'll focus on, maybe she takes like breakfast watch. She'll like get the fire stoked again, take out the rations, and try to make some breakfast for everyone.
Well, I will say you guys all slept inside, so if you were to start a fire,
To be fair,
it would be
technically
in
the
the
house is kind of on fire.
if you were to start a fire, there's a large scorched corner of the room, in which you could start a fire. But
How'd that
There's
get
no
there?
fireplace?
not in this room.
Doesn't have.
I mean, this place is so decrepit. Yeah, I think just or maybe she'll do it outside. Either one
Okay.
works.
So you
but
kind of slowly, like
yeah,
quietly unbar the door and push it.
yeah.
Creak the door open as quietly as you can.
Yeah.
Start stoke a little fire outside and start cooking some
Yeah.
breakfast.
Yeah, she'll start like trying to think of what words to say for the morning stuff.
All right.
Mim wakes because she noticed her hand was cold. And then she just goes and she sits like really close to Andar and just like stares at him and waits for him to wake up. Because now her curiosity is like killing.
And you wake up and Mim is far from you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pretend like I'm going back asleep.
Hey, wait, wake up! I like poke you in the nose. I need your help. No, please.
Yes.
What are these? And I like take him out of my pocket and shove them in his face.
They look like acorns.
Okay, well, duh. But they're different. And they seem special.
And that you probably can't plant them?
I don't know. Have you ever tried to plant acorns that looked like this?
I've never planted anything. My family's very well off.
Right. You've never had to, survive on your own before.
That explains a lot.
Can you just take it? Tell me what it does, please. They're supposed to save me or something.
Is Andar doing his magic?
They're magical.
Maybe? Why else would I come to you?
I was wondering that. Shoo.
Did you take one from?
Yeah.
Okay. So she like backs up just like a foot and then sits on the ground and stares at you.
I'm gonna
Like
kinda
crisscross.
shift around and cast Identify as a ritual.
All right.
Oh, Andar, is that
Oh,
your magic thing?
Wait, and then this time Mim shushes him and she's like, shh,
I can't believe you're being so cold. It's how early in the morning your back is turned to us.
Dan.
What are you keeping secret over there?
Sten, where's Mal?
I'm gonna cast
Oh, shit.
Prestidigitation and soil Stin's pants.
I'm not gonna notice. I'm gonna run out. Try and find Mal.
She's just there, deep in thought and introspection as she is stirring a pot of essentially gumbo, I guess, because like it's just random shit thrown in there that we had.
When Sten comes rushing out, you smell something and you start to think your gumbo's gone bad. And you need to check. You lean in and check. No, that smells fine. Something else smells off.
Oh,
Good to find you. Good morning. Have you done your? Oh, sorry. That's not me. That's
yeah,
and
right. Do you need?
I lean into Sten. It is you, actually.
It's just magical mumbo jumbo. I'm fine.
Can you magic it away?
Nope. This is one of those things you have to just let sit for a little bit.
Okay.
It'll pass. Don't worry. I'll just be over there. You haven't done your thing yet, have you?
Done my.
Did you get my letter?
Yes, I did. I've been thinking what to say.
Oh, good. All right. Well, I'm going to go to the non-stinky corner over there. Sorry?
One thing is confusing me, though. I hope you could clarify. Did you bring me back?
All of us did.
Yeah, group effort kind of thing.
Oh.
Although whatever Alistair did, that definitely sealed the deal.
It was so different from how it normally is. I just wanted to say thank you. You didn't have to do that.
I think we did. I mean, been traveling with us. I think most of us consider you a friend.
I think with that, her eyes kind of go wide for a second, and she goes, "Oh, oh, Tress."
The wind kind of blows in the direction and wafts another waft of Sten.
It's only like like 6 seconds. Come on.
Some of us are super shitty friends.
Manus, we do have a favor to ask you, though.
Oh, of course.
And it's
anything.
No, it predicated on what happened last night. But
Technically, prestidigitation is up to an hour.
Fucking
do I need to dispel magic? A cantrip or is it a 3rd level spell? It would be very good for Alistair to immediately be on good terms with the abbot, I think.
I don't understand. Are you asking me to vouch for him?
Yeah, put in a good word.
I was already going to do that.
Oh,
Well, then, favor taken care of.
thank you.
Of course. Father helps all of the needy. That's who he is. But he did tell me that that's uncommon, and so I will say again, thank you. You didn't have to.
You definitely saved our lives up on that mountain.
Did I?
Really the least we can do.
I suppose. I don't know, I just feel like I killed everyone more than saved your life.
I mean, sometimes you need somebody who hits like a lot of horses. I was gonna say truck, but this is D&D.
It's like a Mac-ton carriage. I don't know. I'm a little envious of those who can heal others other than hurt. Sometimes it feels like all I can do is hurt bad people.
I mean, I kind of understand that. It seems all I can do lately is glow.
I think you're both forgetting that you can still use your words. Saying good things to good people is great.
Yeah.
Maybe use some of that.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Sten. I'll remember that.
Andar. Inside, after a few minutes of Mim just staring you down, waiting for you to finish identify, the ritual concludes and you get basically the description that these are protective acorns that not only allow holders to communicate to each other over certain distances, but also when crushed will destroy the acorn but will transport the holder to the location of another acorn.
Teleportation cord.
Teleportation cord.
I'll hand it back to Mem, who's awkwardly close.
Like throughout the identify ritual, she started like a foot away. Every few minutes, she's like inched slightly closer.
Give it to her. They're fancy walkie-talkies that can move you.
Ooh.
I'll actually
not working.
explain to her what it is.
What's a walkie-talkie? Andar just invented them.
Your village doesn't have those.
His family's
It's
very
canon.
well off.
Paging Mal. I don't know how it works, if she can hear it or
many
She
does-
hear that from her.
So
Mal does
from your
have
little
one.
pocket, you hear this little.
Barely comes through on your mic.
Mal. Mal.
Did anyone else hear that? Mim? Is that Mim?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they don't work.
Is your pocket vibrating?
Well, how many do you have?
Ring, ring.
Oh. She'll take out the acorn. Hello?
8 mouths in your hand. Hello.
I'd like to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. And then I hang up my acorns and put them back in my pocket and I go.
What's a warranty?
But you took an
Classic.
acorns now too.
I'm learning something from you, Andar. You call it a prank?
Mim, are you in there?
I hear that from inside. Maybe. Wait, no, how far are
Your
you guys?
pocket just sounds muffled.
Oh, okay. This is. They're finally talking back.
She's at this point. Mal's gonna try to run into the building and
Baby,
go up to
watch this.
Andar and be like, Andar, I need your help. I think Mim is trapped in an acorn.
I think she is too. You should try to get her out.
Oh God!
You hold on, real quick. When you run up to Andar, Mim is like a foot from Andar. I'm just gonna throw this out there. You run in up to Andar, and Mim's like standing right there.
Smash it.
Oh,
No!
are there two Mims now?
Only one way
Wait.
to see.
There are 5 of me. Haven't you noticed?
Oh God,
Oh, God.
did I hit my head?
Pretty hard.
Yeah. You kind of died.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, really not cool, Mal.
I'm sorry.
But also, don't break that acorn until it's an emergency, okay?
An emergency? Okay.
I'm gonna
What do
wander
you have?
inside.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And she's like inspecting all her acorns, and then as people start gathering around inside and stuff, she's like, "Okay, this one's for you. This one's for you." And she gives one to each person. You said I had 10.
You have 10,
No.
so
Okay.
I'm saying that with this, you'll be able to talk to me whenever you want, from wherever you want.
You're right. Maybe you don't get
I
one.
don't want it.
I'm going to clarify with your identify. You know that there's a limited range to the communication. It seemed like it was probably around a mile.
Also, I assume with the teleportation, because most things are this, they have to be on the same plane of existence. Okay.
There's
What if I
also a-
break it while I'm falling off a cliff?
What
Well,
if I
let me put it this way.
threw it into the fog and broke it?
If you were on a different plane of existence, it would have a different effect.
Okay.
Do these follow the same physics rules as Misty Step?
D&D
Yes.
portal gun.
What do you think happens if we throw it into the fog?
But it's if you have it and you smash it, you teleport to another one.
Uh-huh.
So if you
So
just
if
throw it
if
into
I can
the
have
fog,
one like far enough in the fog, maybe it doesn't break, I don't know. And then I break mine.
Does Mim just go around stashing these acorns at like key locations? as like an escape. Well, it's only a mile. It's
Only a mile, yeah. So I
And
guess
then
we could set
Well, the
one.
teleportation would be anywhere on the same plane of existence.
Also, wait,
And
does it
it's a random, right?
choose?
Yeah.
It's a random
it's a
one.
random one when you break it.
Only one way to find out.
No. Can't
It's
waste
always
them.
right next to Andar's.
Well then.
Identify.
Okay.
Identify gives you every aspect of the magical property of an item, right? Am I mistaken there, or is it just?
Yes, unless it's hidden, because there is a spell that hides specifically.
Up from it.
Yeah, you learn its properties and how to use them.
Okay.
many
It seems
charges
that
you have.
intent, Matt. It seems that intent plays into the teleportation. But it doesn't seem like there's like a system. Like they're not numbered. Like it's not like Acorn 2 goes to Acorn 9 or whatever. So even with identify,
will
you
it-
can tell that like intent will affect the destination. But there's not like a hard system in place.
Blue powder mechanics.
Lovely.
Diagonally.
Also, is this an attunement item?
No.
Good. 1, 2.
Functionally, these are basically sending stones with a teleportation mechanic added.
Sending.
Sending acorns.
Yeah. Cool.
Very cool.
They are a sending stone with get out of jail free cards.
Literally.
Is it an action to crush?
I would say bonus action.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. Oh, does it have the same thing as once sending is cast? They can't be used again until the next dawn?
These are essentially the earrings, right?
I think so.
I think maybe that's only me and Nick.
I think so.
From Critical Role, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
but there's
there.
they only had like 4 of those or something. And yes,
Yep.
this
And
is
there's
and these are-
specifically whispers or something. Yeah.
and the other aspect is that these once crushed are consumed.
Cool.
You have a finite amount. The sending aspect is unlimited until destruction, but
Acorn of Whispers, I dig it.
if crushed, that acorn is rendered useless, and so you have a finite supply.
But is
The more
it still
the more get out of
tasty?
jails you use, the less able you are to communicate, and the less safety you have.
Can
So
we
each
make
of you guys has one, and there are no more after that, okay?
Are you giving Irina one as well, or no?
Oh, shit. Yeah, no. Nah, yeah.
You have
But I want it back if she just doesn't.
4 left.
She dies.
So I got 4 in my pocket. Each of you guys has 1, so you're welcome. And Mal, next time when you're about to die, just don't, okay? This is what this is for. She's being a
see.
little extra spiteful towards you.
Okay. I'll try. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to die.
I'll whisper to Mal.
I think she just would have really liked to not see you die. She would have missed you.
Oh. I'm not used to that. Okay. I'll take it as a compliment. Do we want to do that funeral service?
If you think it's a good idea, seemed more in your wheelhouse. More of a suggestion.
I think that it's important for how the living treat the dead. It says a lot about the living, but we didn't know these people very well. So if you want, I could handle it on my own, or you could be a part of it if you find it meaningful. But I don't think anyone should feel obligated to do anything.
I'd like to go.
I'd like to tag along.
I might be able to say a few words specifically tailored towards the Burghmor family, if that is at all useful.
Of course. Then, Mal will walk outside towards the grave. And are they open right now? Are the bodies in the graves?
One is fully buried.
Okay.
The other, did you guys went in to grab? Did you guys buried last night, or is it? Did you guys just kind of wait?
The bodies that were in the foyer area
Mhm.
are already.
Yeah, for
in
sure
the
those
grave.
are buried.
Yeah.
Did you
The
bury
body
Piestia?
upstairs, no,
Gotcha.
we did not.
So there's one closed grave and one open grave.
So I think
And are the gravestones still there? How long do they last?
No, they're not. They last for 4 hours.
I thought you hadn't made them yet because we had to go inside to ask for the name.
Yeah, that was on the way to get the body. And on the way
Gotcha.
back. Yeah, they only last for 4 hours.
There are two
Three.
unmarked graves, one of which is covered and one of which is not.
okay. She will finish the burial of the one that's not.
Mhm.
And then she will use the shovel to dig a small hole at the head of each.
Mhm.
And we'll take some flowers, local flowers in the area, and we'll plant them at the head of each.
Mhm.
And we'll get a small ladle of water and splash it over the graves, as she says, Father of Light, take these souls into your arms and judge them rightly. Let us know that despite our troubles, you will take all into your arms, and all will be forever eternal in your arms. And she'll continually splash water ritualistically over the plants and over the graves, and we'll leave a space for everyone to say some words if they want.
Irina steps up, and the Burghmors were an honorable family and an honorable line. And although I did not know Piesti a great deal, I know Valentina was a good woman, and I'm sure a good mother for the period of which she was able. And if Piesti was able to earn the admiration of one as willful and intelligent and full of life as Valentina, then the world is a little dimmer with both their passing. And today we honor the legacy of the Burghmor family and lay them to rest on the grounds of their families and forefathers, to join their ancestors beyond the veil. And she kind of puts her hand on each grave for a moment and then steps back.
I'll walk up. Mr. Piesti, we truly don't have any idea who you are, and I'm so sorry that this wellness check turned to, not be very well for you. But, I'll make sure Owen still,
always kept up to date with what's happened. I knew you two were close. Sorry.
All right. As Mao kind of finishes splashing the water and the sun's kind of rising, and you've got that pale glow from the kind of dispersed clouds that cover Barovia. You've got that kind of gray light. The forest is quiet, and there's a light breeze coming through. And the property seems to be at some kind of rest. There's a stillness that seems to kind of have this somber hold on the grounds, but it is quiet and peaceful, and you guys are all kind of able to drink in the moment a little bit of just kind of this stillness, lacking that sort of eerie sense that normally accompanies the stillness of Barovia.
As we start to disperse from there, I'm going to hang back a little bit, still staying at the graves.
Okay.
And once everybody starts to go, I'm going to look up and say, not entirely sure who you are or what I am, but may our light shine brightly on these fallen. And I'm going to tap the gravestone nearest them with light.
Okay.
And walk away.
So once you guys kind of walk away, Irina goes and approaches her horse and starts kind of saddling up and says, well, are we still heading to Vallaki, or are we still pursuing Alistair's restitution?
I'm gonna look to Sten.
My vote is deal with the hag, evil thing, and then we can figure out how we're gonna get Erwin his update.
I agree.
Didn't we have to return your horses?
That's on the way.
I see.
Hopefully a quick stop.
We asked to maybe if they know a shorter way around the south end of town. Otherwise, I know they have a big map in the main tent. Maybe we can get a peek at that.
All right, so you guys saddle up and start riding east. We'll pop over to the map. So you guys start cutting east and kind of trace your way back the familiar path of which you came to get to Rictavio's tower in the first place. It takes you most of the day to get to the bridge here. And it is already late afternoon by the time that you are nearing the Vistani Camp. You know that you're only about 20 minutes from the city grounds proper, and that you're probably 2 hours from the windmill if you were to cut through and avoid the looping path. But you have probably about 3 to 4 hours of daylight left.
When we start getting close to the camp, I'm going to use my riding horse patch to create the horse that we lost.
Poof, there's a new horse.
Is it the same coloration?
I have no idea if I have control over that.
I'm just curious. Like, I don't think it really matters, but like... Oh no!
It's close but off.
Okay.
That's fine.
So it's like gray instead of black.
Yeah, it's like it's a noticeably different color, but not so much noticeable that at first glance you'd be able to tell.
I'll just tell him it got dirty or something. Even if it got lighter in color. Okay. Whatever we do, we cannot lose another horse on this last little bit.
Just then, I'm just kidding.
Hey,
Horse murderer, no!
Stan, who's going to ride the horse?
Mal can ride the horse.
I'm sure.
That's a fair point.
I have my donkey, and now I can ride alone again.
Yeah, I was going to volunteer. I'm so glad you volunteered for yourself. Thank you.
All right, so you guys all mount up. You guys start to veer off towards the Vistani camp. It takes about 20 minutes before you come across the large hill with the buildings kind of circle on the base, and the tents up top with all of the horses circled around. You can kind of still hear those the whinnies, and it kind of has that like livestock smell.
Hey, Mim.
Mm-hmm.
Do you still have some of that cash that I gave you?
Maybe. What do you need it for?
Maybe just keep it handy. If we don't want to start a fight here.
Oh,
They weren't exactly kind the last time we came through.
we
so
could just kill them all, right?
I mean, I think so, but I also been told that might not be a great idea.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Okay. I got it.
Cast mage armor on myself.
Okay.
Wait, should I be sneaking? I probably should be sneaking.
I mean, essentially they're friends. More or less.
Yeah. Okay.
So you guys work your way up towards the hill. There are a few Vistani wandering around, as well as one or two of those dark skinned elves kind of near the edges of the encampment. There's the same large tent up at the top and the wagon from which you guys know the Vistani kind of store some of their treasure.
This place is incredible. Is everything here mobile?
Be careful here.
Why? I thought they were your friends.
They're an interesting sort.
Interesting.
They choose their friends, I believe.
So you're not friends with them?
We've exchanged
They're
favors.
more
and,
temperamental business associates.
exactly that.
Oh.
I only have Arabelle. What was her dad's name?
Uvash.
Well, I'm gonna ask around for Uvash, I guess.
You kind of gesture over and ask, and one of the Vistani kind of points to the main tent where you can hear some kind of raucous laughter and kind of the sounds of drinking.
Aye, nice.
Is this going to be a one-man job, or are we all going in?
I'll follow. They, for the most part, they were okay with me.
Should I stay with the horses?
I mean, you're one of us. I don't see why you shouldn't come along.
Oh, number one rule. Do not say you have anything of any value.
That is important.
We are so poor and so sad and
We
tired.
got mugged.
Oh. Okay.
They are.
But I am gonna stay out and hide. I'm gonna gonna just stay far away, and then if you guys need me, you could just radio in, whatever radio is.
That is true.
Canon Mim invented the radio.
And a walkie-talkie.
Mim's very worldly. She has a windmill.
Mm-hmm.
A radio business now.
Yeah. That's her radio tower.
Good morning, Barovia.
Good morning.
All right. Well, I'll walk in.
All right,
Yep, I'll
so
follow.
Sten, Alistair, Mal,
Mm-hmm.
and Irina are all going to walk up to the tent.
Ooh. Was Irina last time we were here? Real quick before we walked up.
I
I
couldn't
don't
tell you.
think she was.
I don't know. I don't think she
No.
I don't think we
was.
would have her be.
No, because
Irina.
we came from her still dressed up in the
Yeah.
because we were staying with Lady
Gotcha.
Wachter.
Then Irina will stay back.
The only people that saw that she was Irina was when it was the Baron before. or
I will
something.
say to Irina, it might be a position of power to have you with us, but also last time we were here, I think you were dressed differently.
That's a valid point. Is there anyone who might be able to give me a brief spot to change?
Mim?
Oh. Uh-huh.
Mim, do you still have the wig and stuff that we gave Irina?
I believe I have it. I have been. I had it with my belongings. I had to change into it often in Vallaki. So.
Can Irina join you for a second?
Yeah.
Irina kind of ducks. Where are you hiding? Are you just hiding behind like one of the buildings?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess. Actually, wait. So
We're
do we
doing
have
this
a map
right
of the
this
camp
second.
still?
Yeah, do we still have that battle map?
Yeah, the
Just so
map.
we know if
I
we're
need to
walking.
add it.
It was
Oh.
like a hill in the middle with the tent, and then there were
Yeah, I
like
can-
carts completely surrounding it.
Oh, that's okay. I want to. And are we entering from the south or the north?
From the
We're
north.
entering from the north. The south was the main
path.
part.
And then the northeast was the fortune teller lady, right?
No, that was different camp.
Different camp.
Oh, you're right.
Uh-huh.
Cool. Well, then yeah, I'm just hiding behind. one of
Also,
them.
just for color.
Nice.
Well, I'm hiding by a building.
Okay, so she goes and ducks
From where
behind a
you guys
building.
came.
We'll see if she stealths well.
I did. I rolled
Not
to
you.
19.
No,
Oh.
Irina.
Freaking Irina, ruining my stealth.
That's why I asked.
That's enough. So she's able to kind of duck behind and put on the wig real quick and kind of put on a blouse over her breastplate.
It's a fucking Party City costume.
She looks disheveled, but she does come back and she will join you in the tent.
Well, we were recently mugged, so.
So you guys are able to approach, and as you come in, there's about 7 Vistani kind of circled around a fire, drinking and clinking glasses, and one of them's rolling dice. And
Hello.
you see the large frame of Luvash kind of standing at the head of the circle, and kind of the wiry, mustache, long-haired frame of the other figure who was with him at the time, who appeared to be another relation of I want to say Annabelle, but is it Arabelle?
No.
I think it's Arabelle.
Arabelle?
It is Arabelle.
Yes, Arabelle. So another relation of Arabelle's, but you guys didn't get to speak to him long before he carted off the drunk who had stolen Arabelle.
It was her uncle, I think, right?
Mhm.
Yep.
And so you see that the two of them are kind of sitting up at the head. Luvash clearly more imposing, kind of sitting more center. But when you come in and gesture, they grow quiet and they look up. And Luvash kind of smiles and ends up. Ah, it's our traveling friends. I presume you're here to return your horses.
Are they drinking wine?
Insight check.
Roll me a perception check.
24.
That is wine.
That is wine.
9. It could be anything.
Oh, hello. Yes, we are here. It looks like you got our letter.
We did, and we are very grateful for your generosity to share with me and my family.
Well, it's the least you could do. We do it here. What? I don't know. 1-2 days late.
Just a day, but the wine more than makes up for that.
And I was very curious. Sorry. No need to be hasty or anything, but did you read the whole letter?
I did.
So, is there any means of travel south of the city?
South of the city, to head down into...
Remind me of what you said in the letter.
I don't know that I mentioned the windmill specifically. I think it's just we were trying to skirt south.
Right, you were trying to avoid the attention of the town.
Yeah.
He kind of smiles.
He says, there are ways. I think that, considering your fine generosity with your barrels and your fairly prompt returning, considering the circumstances, we'd be able to show you a bit of a route. It's slightly faster. Are you trying to get there? How quickly are you trying to get where you're going?
I'll look at Alistair. But definitely sooner rather than later.
Well,
yeah.
There's a path that cuts down near the gate. Not quite all the way to, but I presume you're familiar with the Great Gates of Barovia on Strahd Road.
Yeah,
Is that the one we got stuck at?
Yes.
We've come across them, yeah.
So there's a path that leads through the forest that puts you out near there. It cuts a good 4 hours travel time to the gate itself, down to about an hour and a half. But it depends on your destination.
Well, no need to be coy about it. We're on a sightseeing tour. And we passed by that windmill not too long ago.
Oh yes, I'm familiar. If that's your destination, you could get there within an hour. It cuts probably an hour and a half off the traditional route.
That's wonderful. Is it nighttime right now?
Not quite yet. It's probably like 4 p.m. You've got about 3 hours of daylight.
Who else is here with me? Alistair and...
Alistair, Irina, and
Malice.
Mal.
Mal, thank you.
Is the Doomby staying with me?
Yeah, so Doonby seems to be lost in thought.
Mal is standing there with her arms crossed, trying to look tough and doing a bad job at it.
So do you...
They're kind of casting sideways glances at Mal.
That's fine. I'll look back to who's with me.
Luvash, actually real quick, you rolled a 24 on your perception. Luvash has clocked Mal and clocked that she's different, but doesn't appear to be acknowledging, like, it's not that he's like ignoring her. He seems to like be aware of her presence and kind of acknowledging in the kind of group sense of like, it's not, he's like not closed off to her. She's included in like his gestures, but he is not referencing the fact that she's there at all. He seems to be very much just like dealing with you and your established arrangement, and isn't providing any sort of kind of giveaways that Mal's different. You just notice that he notices and just kind of continues to roll. Whereas the other ones are kind of like shifty and kind of sideways glancing.
If anyone stares for too long, Mal will be like, "We were robbed. We don't have any valuables."
Oh no.
Most unbelievable thing.
I love that. I'll lean towards the group. What do you think of staying here for a night? get going in the morning.
You think that's safe?
I have an idea.
We've done it before.
Are you guys talking to each other? Or do you want me to chime in?
You can chime in for everyone.
Yeah, if you want.
Oh, I was gonna chime in. Luvash was continuing to chat with you guys, so like he's just gonna be like,
So, happy to send a scout to
Luvash,
show you.
before you say anything, I have an idea. It's been a kind of a long day of travel, and I noticed that you noticed we have a new friend with us. What if we
That's
stayed
correct.
the
You
night?
haven't introduced your friend yet.
What if we stayed the night here, enjoyed a little bit of our gift, and we set out in the morning?
I'm sure that could be arranged.
he kind of sits back. He's standing. He kind of steps back and kind of looks at the group, looks at you, and says, kind of smirks.
Any of the gambling sort?
We were robbed. We have no valuables.
He kind
Me, I like gambling. I have some stuff.
Did you come with?
Outside. He's been chilling outside.
Been chilling outside.
He kind of raises an eyebrow at Mal's comment.
Robbed, you say? By whose hand?
It's not really important. They're dead now, but... Or at least I hope so.
Well,
You ever tried to cast a curse?
I can't say I have.
It was pretty much all of us laying down on the ground, and we were screaming out our last breaths before we had a very long sleep. It was very nice. We're like, oh, I curse you to death. And so, hoping that happened, they are definitely dead.
He kind of pauses for a moment, looks at all of you.
I knew that you were jokesters. Come, sit. We'll drink and we'll gamble.
Mal will lean over to Stin. I think they fell for it.
I think they did too.
What is it with this whispering?
What's this guy's name again? Sorry.
Luvash.
Luvash.
Luvash, have you guys restocked your cart with anything?
He kind of pauses for a moment.
I caught it. I dare say our cart's not empty, if that's what you're asking.
Well, I was hoping to maybe give you a little bit of gambling money. I'm gonna lift up the half-broken crossbow. This got broken on our travels, and I was looking for a replacement. If you happen to have one.
How bad did you break it? Because it unstrung.
I
you
threw
could
it at a
restring
window.
but then you threw it at a window.
Also, I'm looking for a heavy crossbow.
All right,
Also,
all right.
The knife you ripped off.
Oh
couldn't-
yeah, the knife is
Yeah.
broken.
Yeah.
I did break that.
Okay.
Wake.
Okay. Kind of looks at it.
Oh, that's in pretty rough shape, but I think we might be able to take a look and see what you like. Granted, in the shape that it's in, it's not worth a great deal. Are you willing to make up the difference?
Yeah, I've got a bit on me.
All right, well,
He kind of wraps his arm around you and kind of chugs you away from the group.
we'll go for a walk, you and me. We'll go take a look at the wagon.
All right, lead the way.
And he kind of turns to the rest of the group.
Aragorn, you teach them how to play. I'll return with this one in a moment.
And he kind of looks at you for a second. He kind of holds you at shoulder's length.
You're the one that was wearing the mask before, right? Your voice is similar, but
Yeah, it broke. I had a tower dropped on me. That's not a joke. Just look at
sure it's not. Sure it's not.
He slaps you upside the face.
You're younger than I thought. Yeah, you'll learn humor over time.
He takes you out the door.
Okay.
So Aragorn kind of turns to the rest and he's like,
Ah, yes, sir, come, sit. We're playing dice. Would you like to partake?
Release.
Maybe I just watch one.
Suit
You got this,
yourself.
And
Me.
will bardic inspiration or any spell work on this to help Andar out? As I
so
tap him
did
on the
Andar
back.
come with, or did Andar stay behind?
Oh
I
yeah,
was-
he's there.
No, so
Oh,
I was
he Kool-Aid
outside
Man this
the
tent.
tent, but then they said gambling, and I liked that, so I came inside the
Okay,
tent.
so you were just listening. So you
I see you have a new friend joining. And judging by his face, he seems to be eager for the game. Yes, maybe.
That's what we call him, yeah, here for the game.
Mal will lean over to Sten and say, "What happened to being robbed and having no valuables?"
It's totally different with Andar. He has so many things.
Aragorn kind of gestures in the circle.
So, friend, have you played dice?
A time or two.
All right.
Sorry, I was trying to just shuffle through my stuff to see how much monies I have, because that's not on the foundry sheet.
No worries.
I'm gonna do enhanceability, right? Because sleight of hand is dex, just in case. As I wish him good luck, I'll do enhanceability for target. Cat's Grace. Target has advantage on dexterity checks. Also, you don't take damage if you fall from 20 feet or less.
Does that have a verbal or somatic component?
Yes, it does.
Are you
It has
trying
all
to
of
be
those.
subtle?
Only a little bit because I know they're drunk. So
Okay.
I'm not gonna try super hard about it.
Can I have Mal unintentionally help him in this moment?
How would that go?
I think when they ask if she wants to play dice, she'll be like, "Oh no, gambling is a sin and morally reprehensible." And we'll just totally just try to take their attention away.
That will be enough. So roll me a stealth check with advantage due to
Okay.
Mal's evident
Great.
distracting that the fact that she said it so deadpan, they're like, do they all joke like this? Is this
That advantage is an 18.
okay?
That advantage really helped.
Yeah, no, none of them appear to notice. So you cast, and now you sit down.
We're playing a game called Fey Luck.
And he holds out 2 d6s.
And he says, you win if you roll a 7 or 12. The starting bet is 5 gold.
I'll slap down 5 gold so fast.
All right.
And he hands you the dice.
If you hit a 7 or 12, you win your gold back double. If you don't roll a 7 or 12, you can double your bet to try again.
Great deal.
Mal will lean over to Andar and say, "Be careful. Fays usually are tricksters. This might be a tricky game."
I suppose we'll have to see.
He says, Fays love magic numbers and magic words, and 3 is the limit for your doubles. After 3, we take your doubled bets and it resets.
So what do I roll?
2 d6s.
Is everyone like paid attention to the game?
Oh, absolutely.
Then I'm gonna whisper in the acorn and catch Mim up. What's happening?
Thank God.
Okay.
Can I come up now? This is boring down here.
Andar's about to lose all his money. Come on.
Double it.
Oh, heck yeah.
Oh, a 5. Unfortunate. Well, will you double?
Absolutely.
All right. That'll be another 5 gold. Oh, a 6. What a shame.
I forgot what I'm looking for.
A 7 and a 12.
7 and 12.
7 or 12.
The
Game
odds
does
of this
so well.
this game is really unlucky.
You have what? 7's the most.
You know,
common.
I rolled it and I got it on my second try. So it's not
All right.
possible.
You have
I-
advantage if you want to
Yep.
try and like fake the die.
Your pot's up to 20 if you go again.
I'm dashing up there. So whenever I get up there.
God, I need to calculate the odds of this. This is
So 7's the most common roll. So it's in your favor. Roll 7.
Sorry, I was just reading. Double it.
All right. 20
He's like, oh,
gold.
that's it, there's
Oh,
6 in this game.
I'm gonna. Do I know this game when I come up?
Roll me a history check at advantage because you're a rogue and you're fey.
Thank you.
I think 7 is the most common roll. I think you're
yeah.
totally
Well, it's because of its average die.
yeah.
If you're rolling 2 d6s,
Oh
the
yeah, you know
average is
this game.
3.5.
You used to swindle people with this game.
Uh huh.
All right, go ahead and roll, Andar.
Odds are actually kind of egregious.
Unfortunate.
He kind of rakes your 20 gold.
What say we go again? Fresh round. 3 doubles, that's the limit.
Can Mal roll an insight check on this individual?
Sure.
Oh, too bad.
No.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, not
All right,
20.
nat 20.
Whoa.
So, judging by his behavior and the way that he's kind of leaning in and everything,
Yeah.
you can tell, first off, he's greedy as shit. And second off, he very much is trying to, like, rope Andar into the game. And he's hoping that the more Andar plays, basically, the less that he has to, even if and you can tell that he's basically trying to, his intent is to hook Andar, like get Andar to play. He's gonna start mixing in drinks, and he's got Andar in his sights.
Does she get the impression that he is swindling Andar?
It doesn't appear that the dice are loaded or anything along those lines. It doesn't. The dice appear to be behaving normally.
Yeah. I mean, by like intent, like literally intent. Does it feel like he's like?
You can see he's kind of preying on the fact that Andar seems eager.
Yeah.
He's the anti-gambling hotline.
Melis just fucking takes out a fucking axe.
I'm gonna roll a d20.
Okay.
Oh.
Mouse will stand up, point at the individual, and say, "You're swindling him."
Swindling, my friend.
No,
He's a
it's fine,
willing
it's fine.
participant in the game. I'm merely just showing him the rules.
You are trying to feed him alcohol, and you are not telling the
Oh,
full
but-
extent of the rules.
But he hasn't had a drop to drink, my friend. I'm sure if he's interested,
That's
we can
what you
provide.
think.
When can I come
I stand
up?
corrected.
You said you're on.
Am I here?
You're coming up.
I'm here. I'm already here. Or
I mean,
not yet?
you're about to be.
Cool.
He's like,
Oh, I
Next round of
apologize. Any
combat.
drink that he has had has not been on my behalf. I am but a humbler performer.
Clap down another 5 and throw the dice.
Oh, what a shame.
10 gold down the drain. Mim, you're gonna
What
walk
is
in
your
right
luck
as
with this?
he's kind of
Wait,
rolled.
you guys are playing fake dice without me? I've never learned how to play
You're
this game.
familiar with the game. Come, sit. Come,
Well, I've
play.
never been good at it. I want to learn. Can you teach me?
It's a game of chance, dear. Don't worry. Your friend here is doing great. He's on his 5th roll.
Oh, that's awesome.
Wait, man.
Here, I'll watch this round and see if I can figure out the rules again.
All right,
you shouldn't
and,
play. He's swindling everyone.
I just like look at Mal and kind of like glare for a second, and then kind of like.
There you are, 20 gold back, and he shoves you back 20 gold.
I just got that same roll.
Congratulations, see your friend won.
You know, Mal, I think I trust Mim to have beginner's luck on this game.
Oh man.
Mal is very, very unhappy at this point. But we'll step aside.
All right, so
How much do I put down?
Oh, an entry is 5 gold, dear. 5 gold.
Oh,
For
5?
beginners, of course.
Oh, okay, that's so nice. And then so I'm gonna like just like lean in for a second and be like, wait, so what numbers do I need to get again? I know
7
the game
or
a little.
12. You roll 2d6, and if you get a 7 or 12, you get payout double of your entry.
And then I pick up the dice and I say, are these dice weighted or anything? You're not trying to swindle me? Because my friend
You
Mal
saw
here knows
right there, your
people.
friend just won. True, honest dice.
Are you sure? And then like she like shoves it in his face, but while she does that, she casts Mage Hand Invisible. Behind, like kind of behind my back. I say, "Are you sure? Can you check them again?" And like, is just trying to like distract him and be like, "Cause they
roll
look
me a
like
sleight of
little
hand check.
funny." Okay. Wait, did I do stealth or sleight of hand?
Sleight of hand.
Cool.
Okay.
I promise, dear. You saw right there, your friend just won. 20 gold in his pocket.
Okay. I think I can do this. I think I have beginner's luck. Thank you, Sten. All right. What do I roll?
You roll 2d6.
And then I'm going to attempt, like, as it's like rolling, whatever one is gonna land second, I'm gonna have like the mage hand kind of like push it and make it roll and try to get it to land on.
Okay, roll
That's gonna give
2d6 at advantage.
Oh, Oh, well then how do I?
So roll
add
one
Just
and then roll it
2d6
again.
and 2d6.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
6. This K3 bracket.
So it looks like it's gonna be a 4, and you try and have your arcane trickster hand kind of flick it, and it flicks one over, but it only makes up to a 5.
Oh, what, my dear, I'm so sorry. But don't worry, you can double your bet, and if you succeed on your second roll, you still get the payout. What do you say?
I'll do it.
All right, 10 gold.
So wait, I lost 5, and now I'm putting in 10 now. Okay. I don't have a lot of money, so we'll see how that goes.
Okay.
I rolled that one. My
Yep,
goal
you get
is
another
I see
one.
the one. Okay.
Oh
that
dear,
does.
I'm so sorry. But don't worry, you still have one more try before your bet resets. What do you say? 20 gold, third chance? They always say 3 is the magic number.
I'm running kind of low on my gold. I actually only have 10 left.
Oh dear, I'm so sorry. Well, how about
Since
this?
it's my... Yeah?
How about this? You put in your last 10 gold, and if you succeed, then we'll give you that 10 gold back to play again.
Okay, sounds good. Okay. And let me... Oh, I can't pull up my... One second.
I want Mim to just throw 10 platinum so bad.
Well, I did say
Did
that's
you
sometimes
say
my
that if she
gold.
puts in 10 gold and she wins, she just gets the 10 gold back?
Well, to be fair, she's only got half the entry.
Also, why are you making money if I lose? Doesn't that just go
But
into like,
she
and then
would
you should
have
roll the
that
dice?
10 gold should she just not put it in.
Correct.
I'll drop the other 10.
Oh, look, your friend's so generous. Now you've got a full pot.
Oh, perfect. Give me one. I'm gonna waste something because I'm getting angry. Okay. Okay. And then as this one's rolling, if it doesn't, oh, never mind.
Oh!
I'm not gonna waste a thing. Does that mean that
So this one you roll and it's the one dice is spinning, and you manage to just tilt it over with your mage hand and it lands. Congratulations, you've won!
I go and I turn to Andar and I high five him?
Well, as by rules, and he gives you 20 gold and he gives Andar 20 gold because you both doubled your 10s.
Heck yeah.
And now you have more to play.
You know what? Actually, I think I have some platinum left.
Platinum? My
Yeah,
goodness.
do you ever play it with platinum? I just feel really good right now.
Are
But
you
I think
sure
it's-
we generally stick with
Well-
gold for beginners?
I just feel really lucky. Could I like start with gold for the first round and then the last round on the high stakes, like put in some platinum?
All right, well then.
Wait, but do you have platinum if I win? Because I'm feeling really good now.
Oh my dear, we pay our debts. Don't you worry.
This is so cool.
All right, well, let's see. So, how about this? We'll start with 5 gold. Second round will be 10 gold. And third round will be 1 platinum. What do you say?
Wait. How much? What was it again?
5, 10, 1 platinum.
Which is 10 gold, isn't it?
Huh? It's one
Isn't
platinum,
that
10 gold.
That's exactly what it would have been anyways.
Isn't that 10 platinum? Isn't
1
Isn't it
platinum's
10?
10 gold, isn't it?
yeah?
Oh, you've caught me, my dearest me. How could I? Well, let's do this. We'll do
Insight
5.
check this bitch.
You
can't
merely
swindle my
mentioned your
swindle.
platinum, dear. I was trying to give you a discount as a beginner, but here, you're right. That wouldn't be fair. 2 rounds in a row, the same number. How silly. So we'll do 5 gold, 1 platinum, and 2 platinum.
As it was before.
It's 10
Right?
gold more now.
Oh, it is 10 normal. Okay. All right, that's fine. If I lose the first round, I can do the second round. If I lose the second round, I can do the third round. But if I win any of them, does it end?
Mhm.
Or do I keep going 3 rounds? Oh, okay. Fine.
Come on, dear. We don't have all day.
All right. I'm going. I'm just a little nervous. This is the most I've ever gambled before in my life. Okay.
Oh, gambling's a wonderful habit, dear. I'm sure this is just the beginning.
Yeah, it's really fun.
This is a disclaimer, it is not.
Don't
If I-
gamble. Gamble responsibly. If you're of age, and only if you're of age.
If I cast a spell, do I have to
The opinions
say...
of characters in the game are not reflective of our own.
If I have to cast a spell, do I have to like say it? Like what's for
Does
me
it
as
have
an
a
arcane
verbal or
person?
somatic component?
VSM?
Hmm?
Oh, yeah.
So if it's verbal or somatic means you have to move your hands in a certain way. You have to actually like gesture. Verbal means you have to say it.
Well, it has all 3. Oh, yeah, it has
M is
all 3.
material, which
Oh.
generally spell casting spell pouches have the
materials.
components you need, unless otherwise
So
stated.
it needs verbal and a hand thing.
Mhm.
What's the point of silent image if you have to not be silent when you cast it? That's not even sneaky at all. Okay.
Generally distance.
Well, cool. All right, everybody. I think I need you to cheer me on in the next round, but this first one, I got it. So I'm gonna do the roll for 5, still with my mage hand for this one. Because that lasts how long? 10 minutes? 30 minutes? 10 minutes? I can recast it anyway.
It's fine. It lasts long enough for 2 rounds of gambling. Oh, what a shame.
Oh, darn it. Okay.
Well, 1 platinum.
All right, 1 platinum. Slams it down on the table. All right, everybody, cheer me on, please. Really loud and like make me feel really good because I can
All the
do
other
this.
guys are kind of like, yeah, let's go.
Louder! I need the enthusiasm.
Oh, yeah.
Can I like
Still
cast
drinking that.
silent image under the table and be like
They're playing on the ground.
Oh, on the ground. Okay. Cool. How long does it take to like? What do you? I don't know how spells work apparently.
Is it
What's the
an
casting
action or a
time?
bonus action?
It is an action, isn't it?
Oh, it's
yeah.
6 seconds.
Wait. I'm really nervous. And I like pep talk me, and I like take the 6 seconds as I'm hoping my friends behind me would pep talk me. And I'm gonna try.
Roll me a sleight of hand at disadvantage.
At disadvantage.
Everyone's
No,
watching
we're gonna
you.
start a
You have
fucking
literally,
fight.
you have
My
literally,
mole and my friend.
I love this.
you have literally been like, everybody cheer me on.
Oh no!
You're like, cheer me on, and you start casting, and you start casting the silent image, but because your back is turned, you create a silent image of the dice next to the dice, and they all kind of look at the dice and look at you.
I look over at them and I say, "Wait a minute, are you swindling?" I stand up like really angry.
Roll
I
me a
fly up.
deception check.
Mal
I
is
thought we
going.
were friends. You said this was a nice game.
Okay. So you go, are you swindling me? And all the men look at Aragorn, and everyone seems kind of confused. Like, wait, she didn't do that. We did that. Did we do that? And Aragorn's like, looks at it, kind of puts his hand through the fake dice, which fade away.
What the heck?
Yeah.
And then I like
He kind of
start
he
having,
kind
like,
of
a
puts his
little-
hand. He kind of puts his hand on his dagger at his hip. And he says,
Mal starts drawing her axe when she sees that.
No, sorry. I was just
Yeah.
playing a prank.
Wait, Stan.
I thought it would be funny and I missed. I'm so sorry.
roll me a deception check.
Oh, come on, Bard. Also, I'd like to point out that in
20.
the audio track, it goes, "Are you cheating me, boy?" That was awesome.
Got a 28.
Okay.
I think it's probably best if I go check in on my friend. Go check in on my friend.
Go check in on my friend.
Oh, yeah.
Go check in on my friend.
I'm like,
Aragorn
"It's
kind of smiles and goes,
Odd joke.
ill-timed, but understood. And he kind of lets his dagger off.
Let's just be sure we don't have any other jokes going forward. Now, where were we, dear?
And he leans back in.
Okay. Sten's not around, right? He did go. Okay. All right. I think we could do this then. Silly Sten. Sorry about that. He gets kind of crazy.
Sten's just like, "Ugh," on that sword. Ah, there you are. He slides you
Okay,
back.
now, 'cause no
He slides you back to platinum.
Whew.
Dear, it looks like your luck is favorable in this game.
That's true, but I just feel really nervous now. Okay. I can see why this could get people into trouble, though. Now that would reset it, right?
Yes.
Okay. And here's a platinum. For helping me out that one time. If you want to play, you can play. I just need to take a break. Does anyone have something to drink?
Oh, don't worry, dear. We've got lots to
Drink, and he pours you a mug of wine. Meanwhile, Alistair, Lavash kind of takes you out to the wagon, and he smells of sweat, horses, and wine.
Yum.
And
Delicious.
he's got his
Man.
arm wrapped around you, he's got that kind of like sweaty arm wrapped around your neck. He's like a good head taller than you and burly, and he's kind of just like trundling you along on his side. And he takes you over to the wagon and he pulls it open, and you can see all the stuff kind of littered within.
He says, okay, let's take a look-see.
And kind of walks up onto the wall and kind of digs around it through a pile of bags and like some loose, like knocks over a little pile of gold and opens up a chest, and you see him pull out, let me check. Please hold. Here we go. So he pulls out this box and he opens it up, and in like a felt lining in the chest are 3 crossbows a hand crossbow, a light crossbow, and a heavy crossbow, all kind of set in. They appear to have like this really fine kind of like filament inlay and kind of like polished handles. They are kind of this like burled dark wood that's got kind of a dark red rosy hint to it.
Okay.
He says, I believe these are the only ones I've got in the old wagon. But what do you say? Are any of them pleasing to your eye?
May I take a look at this one? And I like point over to the heavy crossbow.
Ah, good choice. Powerful one.
I pick it up. How's it feel?
It's pretty hefty. It's about like 18 pounds. You have to have both hands in order to kind of hold it. It feels meaty, but it also feels very smooth. It's finely polished. You see there's a slight scuff on like the one front wing of the actual bow. It looks like it might have gotten like bumped against something and scuffed just on the front left side. And it's kind of the shine of the kind of polish is a little just worn there, but otherwise it seems to be in pretty pristine shape.
Gonna just looking it over. How much would something like this run me?
Well, with the discount from your PC, I'd say it'd probably go for about 7,500 gold.
Oh shit. That is so much more than I thought.
How much did he say?
7,500 gold.
No, not 7,500. 75 to 100.
Oh, Jesus, that's so much less than I thought.
7,500 gold.
I thought you said 7,500 gold. I was like, bro, these guys
He was
suck.
totally ripping him off, like just
No,
straight up.
No. 75 to 100.
Oh. Okay. Well, Alistair, hearing that correctly, will easily be like, yeah, of course. And I'll hand him 11 platinum pieces.
Kind of pockets it.
All right.
Kind of takes it out like with one hand, just full grasps it and kind of plops it into your hand.
All yours.
And he kind of takes yours, and it won't fit in the felt. So he shuts the felt, sets it down, and just kind of tosses the other one in the wagon.
And did you happen to have a restock on the health potions, or are you guys still out of those? I know we definitely cleaned you out.
Oh, those are a rare breed, but let me take a look.
He kind of like leans over and pulls up a panel that was hidden in the wall of the wagon, and kind of trundles around in it a second. And he pulls out one. He's like,
I could maybe spare one, but it's not gonna be cheap.
Yeah, I completely understand. How much were you thinking?
200.
Bless you. Yeah.
Is it a rate? Oh.
Yeah, what kind is it? I should ask that before.
roll me an Arcana check.
So didn't you give me your money?
Most of it. Not all of it.
Tea.
Oh. I don't have disadvantage. That's a 19.
Okay. Picking one quick thing.
Also, I will point out that he did show us the fake ones before, so Alistair knows which one are the fake ones
That's
and which
correct.
ones aren't. Okay.
It appears to just be a potion of healing. Standard.
Gotcha. You know, maybe I'll let me discuss with my friends, and maybe before we go, I'll pick that up from you if that's all right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me know.
And he kind of stuffs it in and slides the panel down.
We don't have a lot to spare. but I'm willing to part with one if you need it. You've been kind to me and my family.
Thank you. I know we very much appreciate it.
Speaking of, you brought my horses back in good shape, I presume? I haven't actually checked. Let's go take a look.
Wraps your arm.
yeah. Oh shit.
Don't
He's
worry,
got the
I'm
one-
almost there.
One bad with flying.
I'm almost there. You know, at least 10 seconds or something.
Start whispering into the acorn. Stand.
So you guys slam the wagon. You start heading towards the horses. As he comes closer,
Hi. One of these horses looks a little leaner than it was when it left.
and he kind of comes up. He starts patting it. Sten, you're at this point gonna leave the tent, see that the wagon is abandoned, and look down and see the two of them down the hill with the horses.
Oh shit.
And Lavash is kind of standing over the horses and seems to be kind of peering in at one.
Oh, Lavash!
He kind of looks up.
Oh, I see your friend is coming to join us. Come, it appears that you've replaced one of my horses.
I just look at Sten.
Yes, it's a very sad story. I don't know if you have the time for it, but you remember when I said we were there laying on the ground, nearly dead?
Don't even explain yourself. The fact that Look, the road's a scary place. The fact that you lost my horse but managed to replace it and bring one back, now that's a kind man. That's a good gesture. You see, most would come back empty-handed and one horse short, and then we'd need to have a conversation, but you took the time within your agreed-upon period to find and replace my horse. Now that's good business.
I dare say worth another cup of wine tonight.
Perhaps we can be persuaded. Shall we head back to the tent, I think?
Yeah. Let's.
All right, I knew that you two had. Let's go do some gambling.
Wraps you both in his arms.
Oh, never mind then.
One arm each. Sten's a little lower, so he's almost got his arm like wrapped around like the top of your head.
Does he have like weight on us? Like, is he that drunk?
No.
Okay.
He's a big dude. Like he's
Yeah.
he's
I
not.
was gonna be like.
He's enjoying himself, but you can tell he's still got his wits about him. Like,
All right.
he's relaxed and he's feeling good, and he's like, he's determined that you guys aren't threatening to the point that his guard's not up. But you can tell that he would not let his guard all the way down in the presence of strangers. He's just willing to have a good time with you for now.
Hey, Lavash, I have a small favor.
And what would that be?
Right before we get in, my friend Andar, he's a betting man. What if you accidentally caught him cheating, per se? Would you throw him out of the tent immediately?
Oh, we're doing multiple choice, I see.
Well, I think of it more of as a joke.
So you're asking me to throw him out of the tent?
Would you be so kind?
Well, generally, when we find cheaters in our tent, we take their hand, but
Shit.
it could be arranged that we could just throw him in the horse trough if that's something you're looking for.
God, that would be so good for me.
Now tell me, my friend, what's the deal? What do you have in return? Because don't get me wrong, I'm sure there's a great laugh in taking your posh friend and throwing him in a horse trough, but I don't want to cause any trouble, you see, and I also happen to know that your posh friend knows a little bit of magic. So what assurances do I have?
Enough. Oh, so assurances are not enough. If he doesn't attack you, you can take my hand.
All right. And for the trouble of throwing him in the trough.
Is that not all grouped up?
Well, you've assured me that there's no risk to my family or I, but you still have to pay for the service.
Oh. Okay, you can have my second drink of wine that you were going to give me.
Deal.
He kind of wanders you back in. Andar, would you still be playing?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's say that you're 2 rounds in from when Sten. Actually, at this point, Sten had a whole conversation. So let's do 5 rolls if you're playing for 5 rolls.
Okay.
Okay, that's 5 gold. That's 10 gold. That's 20 gold. So you get 5 gold back. Or technically 10 gold back. Okay, so you're 5 gold in on your last roll. You're going in for your second round of this set. When Lavash and Sten and Alistair come trundling into the tent.
And Eric goes, "Go on. You've won twice today. Your luck's on fire. What do you say? Another roll?" Wait a minute.
Did you see that?
Erigal, I do believe that we have a guest here who's
Cheating the system. And Erigo kind of looks at Lavash and looks at him. And like, at first seems flabbergasted that he missed it. And then you see Lavash do a slight wink. And Erigo kind of smirks.
cheating the system.
Andar, how
I'm not
dare
cheating
you?
this time.
How dare you?
Well, you know what we do with cheaters here. And he starts to pull his dagger, and Lavash comes and puts his hand on Erigo's head.
Yes,
Now?
cheaters. We lift and throw into the horse trough.
And Erigo is
To the what?
visibly confused. And
Oh,
Lavash,
Andar, that really stinks for you.
Mal physically puts herself in between them.
Hang on.
Mal is, how tall is Mal?
She's like 6 foot something. I forgot. 6 foot, 6'1", 6'2", something like that.
Okay, so Lavash has about 4 or 5 inches on Mal and is
Yeah.
built. So
Yeah.
she puts herself between, and he kind of looks
Yeah.
down, and he's like,
She looks straight up at him.
he kind of looks down at you, and he's like,
Now, I know that you're a new friend, but you don't want to get in between my family and I, do I? It's a harmless... Your friend was cheating. We caught him fair and square. Let me by and all will be well.
Wouldn't worry about it, Mal.
Are you relaying a message to her? You it was not communicated that this is a joke.
Nope. No. Well, do you understand? Would you be able to connect that he made me stink and I made the stinky joke?
I guess I'll roll an insight check. That's a good question. I guess. Yeah. Okay. I guess.
okay, how about this? Lavash is looking down at you.
You don't want to get in between me and my family and their traditions, do ya?
Okay. She'll be like confused for a second, and then we'll like step aside and watch.
What? No, step back in front of him.
Andar, how tall are you?
Like 5'9"-ish.
That's what I thought. He just full on like grabs you by the arms and picks you up
No.
and like starts.
Rabbit, this is your doing, isn't it?
No, it's probably not.
And two men come, and one grabs Andar's feet, and Lavash kind of hands Andar's top to the other person, who kind of gets him by under the arms, and Andar's flailing, and they walk him out the back of the tent.
Hang on. No. No, Rabbit.
I'm gonna watch and just laugh a lot, like a lot.
The Sten comes out of the tent and watches the men carry Andar down the hill, struggling and kicking, And then before they do 1, 2, and heave him up, and he splashes down into.
Got shape water and freeze the water.
What, that hurt more?
So he lands. He goes up. He goes to land in the horse trough, and instead, Dunk lands flat on his back and nails his head on the back of just solid ice. And all of the guy, everyone's looking and like, what the hell? Like.
Said I didn't want to get wet.
You've got a very sore head. Also, I'm gonna say because it's ice and you literally got thrown on it. You're gonna take 3 bludgeoning.
Oh my god.
And ours out.
My ward takes 3 bludgeoning.
What?
I said my ward takes 3 bludgeoning.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm gonna shape the ice into an armchair.
He pulls he melts it, pulls it out, has it floating around, makes it into an armchair, and sits on it. And the other men are like, what the fuck is this guy doing? The water,
Carrots
even
out of my
frozen,
bag
doesn't smell
and
great.
Toss it. I'm gonna pull one of the carrots over my bag and toss it over towards Sten. Like, go ahead, eat it.
I'm definitely going to be reaping my benefits with this. Thank you.
And I make it taste like dirt.
Well, I mean,
Joke's on you, it's from the dirt.
All right. For brevity's sake, because I have one thing I think that we can get to before we end. Are you guys gambling through the night and staying overnight?
Yes.
Okay. How much does anyone intend to gamble?
No, I think I'm done after they accused me of cheating.
Okay.
No, probably not.
Yeah, not for me.
Al is confused as all hell. So I don't think she's gonna participate.
I will say to Sten though, Sten, I think I know this game, but I've seen it played differently. What they called it?
Face luck.
Interesting. Weird. That's it.
All right, so we'll kind of fast forward through the evening. Is there anything else specifically that anyone wants to do at the Vistani Camp?
if any of them get so drunk and fall asleep, like near the campfire or something, I do. But if not, no big deal.
They're all gonna end up going back to their wagon.
That's fine.
I am curious if they know about the current state of Vallaki.
Okay. So from some basic questioning, you hear that Vallaki has become a very dangerous place compared to what it was. Basically, Lady Wachter has turned it into a very paranoid and very kind of cutthroat environment where most people speak in very hushed tones and in very private spaces, because if they speak too loudly in public about anything of note or of serious, the Wachter family has basically planted moles throughout the city to listen to and spy on the populace, and that...
Are the moles dressed as if they're trying to hide, or are they dressed as like the normal?
Basically, from what from what you can gather, she has either paid off common folk or had her like network of spies integrate themselves in normal clothes to the point that she has a network throughout the city that kind of keeps her updated on everyone's opinions, activities, and that if anyone either speaks out against her or against Strahd, they are generally either befallen by some sort of ill-timed accident or brought forth and publicly executed in some sort of fashion, depending on the the extent of the offense. Pretty
Last
much
person
all
does
of
it- Oh,
pretty much all of the guards in town have been executed, and they have kind of a haphazard entry and exit system of. It's not as necessarily as difficult to get in or out at night or during the day, but once you are in or out, you are constantly reported on. It's less of a militant state and more of an information state at this point.
All right, that answers my question. Then. I'll tell him a story about the ghost horse also.
Okay. Roll me a performance check.
20, non-natural.
There you go. They are enthralled by your story, and some of them trade stories with you of having seen said horse or said rider, but never together, and the fortune that you must have had. But so, you guys settle down. Night comes and goes. In the morning, yes.
In the morning, Alistair will relay to the group that they have one potion of standard healing, but they want 200 gold for it if anybody's interested to let the main guy know.
400% increase.
I mean,
That's
I couldn't even
pretty
afford a normal
standard.
one.
Well, generally speaking, everything in Barovia is 200% already, and then the Vistani on top of that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe I could get it at a super discount.
Would that
Whatever
be
you think's best.
What?
I don't have any money, so.
Yeah, we were robbed.
I have 2
Yeah.
potions of healing and 4 potions of greater healing.
I do have 1 potion of healing.
Jesus Christ, Antar.
Yeah, also, where were you last
Our
time? when we
friends
needed
died.
you?
Well, you didn't involve me earlier.
But you're too afraid of the house.
Irina
You made
kind
me
of
babysit horses.
Irina kind of throws a glance up the hill and says, "It seems that we've had fairly good fortune so far with the Vistani and seem to be on good terms. Maybe we don't risk that for a single potion."
Yeah. I've not had very good of luck with my sleight of hand.
Look
What
at
you
that
say?
fishing rod.
No stealing.
We're gonna get rich off
I'm-
of fish.
I'm saying I'm not gonna. I'm useless.
I lean over to Mim and quietly say, "We can come back."
So, Lavash in the morning kind of has a scout point you in the direction of the trail. And you guys, on foot, set off. And it kind of takes you through a back section of woods.
Can I ask him about what happened to Casimir before we leave?
Casimir's still there. You could ask Casimir
Oh, is he really?
yourself. Mm-hmm.
No, well, that
He-
answers
he-
my question.
he doesn't
didn't
really-
go, so
Yeah, he doesn't really approach the main tent, but he does kind of notice you guys' comings and goings. You can see that the Dusk Elves that are present in the camp, some of them interact directly with Vistani and like take part in their games and such, like some were in the tent gambling with you, and some of them seem to kind of keep a arm's length. There's kind of an uneasy vibe. But so you guys travel through the woods. Let me get better music. And as you guys kind of approach towards the back of where Old Bonegrinder is, and the trees start to kind of part, you're gonna want to hear this. part.
Can I say something before we get to this?
Of course.
Sten, guys, something's been bothering me. Do you guys remember the deals that we all made? Well, I would say that I've been a strike unlucky, and I definitely still don't have a shadow. But Mim let her see through her eyes, and I don't know what that one is. She might know we're coming.
Oh, you know.
wouldn't be worried. I think she'd be expecting us anyways. But here, just in case, I'll grab you and I'll look into your eyes. We're going to destroy you and get our friend back. I hope you saw that.
Yeah.
I just don't want to be a
Problem solved.
frog again. That was horrible.
So as you guys travel through the woods, eventually the clouds begin to part, and you can see that there's kind of dark clouds forming up ahead, and kind of some distant thunder. And as you approach, you see that the storm is kind of forming over, coming over the horizon towards the windmill. But as you approach closer, it was tough to tell from a distance, but you see that there's actually smoke coming off the top of the windmill. And as you get towards the base and the trees truly open up, you see that most of the windmill is gone. It's been completely collapsed inward, and only one of the rotary arms of the windmill kind of lazily lays. Well, the entire side face of the building, part of which you blew out, but now is about 3 to 4 times the size, has completely caved in, and there's just this kind of faint, lazy smoke rising from the building.
It's destroyed my home.
Well, if she did see us coming, then she's not here.
Well, perhaps we should investigate.
It's day, right? We woke up and came here.
Mm-hmm.
I'll look behind me. No shadow?
No shadow.
All right.
Can I just look around just to make sure it's safe before we get any closer to investigate?
Roll me a perception check.
I was almost 19.
It all appears to be quiet. At this point, light rain begins to fall as the clouds kind of roll in. Oh, shoot.
Do you think we could get some eyes in the sky? Maybe take a look around.
Yeah, sure. Why not? I'll send Doctor Who.
Right. Doctor Who flies up above, and you can kind of see as you fly over the premises and over the hill that not only has the entire building started to collapse in, but down in the rubble, there appears to be a body half buried under the stones.
I relay that information.
Mal will go towards the body and check if it's actually dead first.
So you trudge up the hill and you come to the ground, and you can see that actually as you get close to the windmill, something blew this thing inward. All of the exterior stones are inside, and it almost seems as if something punched the wall into the center of the building. The furniture is smashed, the cabinets are knocked open, there's a couple loose frogs jumping around the rain, and this black, thick, oily goo from the barrel just spilled across the floor. And and these large chunks of the kind of limestone rubble. As you kind of work your way through, you find that there's a crumpled body underneath one of the stones, and you peel it back to find the body of an old woman crumpled underneath the stone.
Mel will lift the body and call back to the group and ask, does anyone know who this is?
Do we know
I
who
start
it
up-
is?
I would say I start approaching and
As you look closely, you see that this is the crushed body of Morgantha.
bullshit. It's a facade. I don't trust it.
I mean, he's not here, but I'm gonna lean into a Doomby and just say, I think I made a very bad decision.
Doonby comes and kind of, in classic Doonby style, just kind of like rips part of her shirt to see if the bag is hanging around her neck, and finds nothing but bare chest.
Didn't you say you went with did you come here with a Doonby and Vasily?
Vasily. Yeah.
And Doonby kind of turns and looks at you and says, "The children are gone."
Well, that's... So wait, there are 2 hags still running around.
No. We killed
No?
2 hags.
No, the children become the hags. She ate the children, and then she had her children, and then aren't they hags? That's how they reproduce?
I don't know that we know.
Oh. Wait. Well, maybe they took it.
Either way, I think we're going to have to travel a little further to find what we're looking for.
Can you see? No, that's the gate, right? So where was the castle? Over here. Can you see this from where we are? As the topography.
I would say yes.
I'm just gonna stare angrily at it.
As you do, you hear over the rain some ravens cawing louder and the sound of horse hooves on cobblestone and the wobbly wheels of a wagon.
This guy.
Shit.
This
Guy.
And as you guys watch, this black carriage rolls up, and the door opens, and out steps this tall, lean, very refined, slicked back hair elf. Greetings. You have garnered the attention of my master, and he wishes to welcome you to Barovia in a proper fashion. And he kind of pulls out, as he steps out of the carriage, he pulls out what appears to be like a small umbrella, essentially, and holds it above his head, and pulls with his left hand out of his right breast pocket a rolled piece of parchment and takes 2 steps forward and then stops and proffers it, not wanting to get too close.
I'm gonna walk up.
Is this a different guy from before?
The
No.
same guy.
That was looking for Irina.
He gave
who
us the ring.
doesn't look like Irina right now.
Correct.
So yeah, I'm gonna walk up and grab this letter.
Right. He hands it to you.
The master would like to welcome you to Castle Ravenloft tomorrow evening to join him for dinner.
Oh darn! Well, we're completely booked up, unfortunately.
Well, if
I've
matters
got a few
are...
words.
Hmm?
I've got a few words.
If you have pressing matters that were to supersede your invitation, you are welcome to attempt to reschedule, but I do warn you, the master does not take kindly to being put second.
Will there be wine?
There will be wine, and a fine feast. The master is not stingy when it comes to guests.
And he kind of in the lull looks over, gestures at Irina.
The master would like to apologize that you did not enjoy his prior gift.
And he pulls out from his pocket again the previous ring.
He offered, if this is not to your liking, an alternative.
And he puts it back and he reaches into like a hip pouch that he has and he pulls out this fine, like woven silver choker necklace that's bedecked with dark red ruby crystals kind of hanging from each chained link. And he gestures it forward and he says,
If this is more to your liking, the master would like to offer it as a gift.
and he turns to Alistair, who's the closest, and kind of proffers it to you.
We recognize that it appears you, as the lady's escort, would like to approve such gifts before it reaches her hands.
And he hands it to you.
If your master doesn't mind, and I'll take it. By the way, tell Vasily his friend say hi.
He kind of raises an eyebrow.
I can't say I'm familiar with that name, but if I ever do encounter him, I will be sure to let him know.
I'm gonna walk away.
He kind of puts the umbrella back up and puts his hand on his coat.
The master eagerly awaits your answer to his invitation. And, if it suits you, offers you safe passage via his carriage.
Well, we'd be very early if we left now.
No. We would either allow you to travel to a nearby town to get ready for tomorrow's festivities, or, if you are so inclined, we can return to a point of your choice and pick you up tomorrow evening.
Can you arrange that with Fiona Wachter?
As you wish. Wachter House, I presume?
Make sure she knows we're coming.
I will provide adequate warning. Is there anything else of which I might be of service?
You have some wine with you?
Unfortunately, I do not, but rest assured, drink will flow tomorrow evening, should you choose to join my master.
think that's all.
Then I shall make my leave.
And he goes and he steps back to the carriage and steps back in and bows back in, and he shakes out the umbrella. And he goes to shut the door, and right before he shuts it, he pauses and he leans out.
Rest assured that your journey to and from the castle will be safe passage. My master wouldn't want anything happening to you. Well, you wouldn't want anything to happen on your way to his fine abode.
He shuts the door. And you hear a whoosh, and the carriage starts moving and trundles back down the path.
He's creepy.
I wonder if that actually gets us safe passage into Vallaki.
I don't see many options that we have right now, to be honest with you.
Fiona's a #1 fan. I can't expect, if she does know we have something, that she would, seek retribution.
Right. The only thing I'm worried about is not having a solid 100% while there. So we should go to town and ready up.
Bim, I'm sorry about your windmill.
I guess it's okay, because, I don't really plan to stay here any much longer than we already have.
It was also disgusting.
Yeah, but it was the first thing that was ever really mine.
I'm sure, maybe once we get out of here, we can get you a windmill.
That sounds good. If we get out of here.
Yeah.
And that will be where we end our session for today.
Ugh. Man, I was sweating, like, legitimately on the walk up to the windmill. It got so much worse when it was destroyed.
I have been
Ryan.
waiting. I have been waiting for that moment for sessions.
Good game.
Brian, we have a lot to talk about.
God, I don't know if that was a good decision. I think Sten was just so mad. He's like, you know what? If we can get safe harbor from the #1 person in that town, can you do it?
What's funny is, in a way, you asked a favor from the right person, but on the other hand, you lost any sense of anonymity going in.
Oh yeah, no,
we
we're
weren't going to be able to hide as a group.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Oh man.
That'll be tense. Man, what
so-
a session to miss.
Yeah, so table question.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have Nick next week. We're not doing this without people, right?
No, I don't want that to happen
I
without
think
people.
we can.
So basically, by structure, we do next week as everything you want to do in Vallaki. Because at this point, you've basically locked in that's your next location. Unless you want to go against what you said, in which case.
No, we're kind of iron gripped here. To be so real.
Yeah.
Because also, we desperately need to go check in with fucking
Erwin.
Well, no, Blinsky now.
Blinsky. Yeah, thank you.
If he just showed us the ring,
That was at Blinsky's shop.
yeah.
It was you guys left it in the head.
Well, so then if, yeah, I hid it inside a toy.
Oh.
So Blinsky might be dead.
No.
So then I might give someone the feather to go talk to Erwin then.
Well, also, if you guys are... Oh, that's true, because you won't be here to talk to Erwin.
Mhm.
But
I was just ready for Alistair to get his soul back.
Yeah.
Man, I was not looking forward to that fight. I'm really not looking forward to this. Holy shit.
I'm not gonna lie, there was a period of time in which I had Morgantha as a boss fight. But you guys have had A, so many boss fights recently, and B, eventually I came up with this is so much better.
Dude, I would like it to be known that Nick messaged me and goes, "Oh, Vasily wasn't happy," and I said 1,000% yes.
We get to hear Strahd voice.
Maybe.
Maybe.
He shows up to this dinner as Vasily. I will shoot him in the face.
Okay.
Man, do you? So if they get to the point where they go to Irwin, you can just pick someone, or do you want me to pick who has the feather?
Up to you. I'm flexible either way. I want it to make It's unfortunate that it timed out that way.
Okay, because I would probably pick Alistair because he's joined me every time I talked with Irwin.
That's true. So. Also, sorry, Hermes, you're still soulless.
It's okay.
How cruel.
I am gonna say in the original,
I might get it back for my birthday. So.
Yeah, true. True. Also, it's Hermes' birthday this week.
That's correct. There was a version of this fight with Morgantha before I adjusted it to this. Part of the boss fight was that she, I've actually had your stat sheet from when you sold your soul, like as a tab since we left, and your shadow was going to be part of the fight.
Oh, that would have been hard, man. Because that point's a grit you can use.
Since it's no longer canon and I adjusted, the original version of this boss fight was Morgantha, and as the Night Hag you guys fought before, Alistair's shadow, and the two children as basically like there's a really old template for basically like I think it's like 3.5 or 2 point like second edition somewhere that was basically like Hagborn, and I had adapted the children into basically little haglings. And so and they can like climb walls and shit, and like
that's
it's like
not funny.
It's very like the Exorcist style. And so it was going to be two fucking creepy ass children, Alistair's shadow and the hag. But then after that was like the original plan after you sold everything. And if I was like, when I was like, you guys are going to plan to come back. But then based off of the events that led after that, I was like, oh, this is too good of an opportunity to pass up.
Of Curse of Strahd, that invitation is something like I had heard of as like that's a fucking moment.
Yeah.
So I'm excited for that.
Well, that's part of why I wanted it to be. I wanted to get to it today because I was like, you guys are like right there. I don't want it to be at the beginning of a session. I want it to be at the end. I want to end on this note. Like I don't want to like you guys are like, oh, we'll like go gamble at the camp. And I'm like, okay, whatever. We still got time. And then you guys like, we want to gamble more at the camp, but I want to go buy a car. I was like, fuck, we're running out of time. Like I was like, this is a finale moment. Damn it.
The fact that he fucking destroyed the windmill.
Well, I mean, he said the line of like, oh, that pissed him off.
Yeah.
I really like the contrast of playing and gambling and kind of having a good night and playing pranks and stuff, and then we go over here and it's
fucking serious.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad we took the night to do that.
Yeah. All right, I gotta go pick up our food.
All
right.
Dude, Sten is mad.
Bye, friends. Oh no.
See ya.
He's mad.
Bye.
So was Vasily.
Yeah. Well, I guess we have very different.
Joseph, I'm sorry you went down.
I mean, it's fine. It is what it is.
You know what's stupid about that is I did both attacks. I didn't know that you were in danger of going down from the first one in the first place.
I just got tired of it.
It is what it is.
As soon as that happened, I was so mad that I had burnt Accent Surge already because I could have got to you and I could have got you back up.
Well, I could have done it too, but then I failed my save. I had to walk away.
Yeah. It's just the nature of being a frontliner. It is how it is.
Well, that and the fact that the narrative of like, I went into that fight presuming that you guys would be one man down for the beginning, but that you still had your wisdom based character, and then that you would get into the second half of your fight with full party. And not only were you not full party, but you lost your wisdom based character. And then also, like I said before, you guys were just juggling your actions so much that like you did like a third of its health right at the beginning, and then it just sat at like almost half health for 4 rounds or something.
Yeah, that stun lock was gnarly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so I had heard about, so the creature's called an Allip, I think is how you pronounce it, Allip.
Mm-hmm.
And I found a concept for it that was basically like, this is a creature that is created by someone committing suicide. There's a more modern version that doesn't have this, that's less dark, but I really liked the fact that we're playing Curse of Strahd. I went with the original lore for it, and basically the original lore is that somebody commits suicide and their spirit is so haunted that it returns as a dark form. And as base by written, it's basically like they have such a grim dark secret that's what ultimately causes them to kill themselves, but then they can't pass on with that secret, so they manifest as a spirit, and then they pass that secret on to somebody else who then kills themselves and becomes the new one, was kind of how it's originally written. And then I adapted it to be kind of like there was somebody who had a tortured soul who felt like their only way out was to kill themselves. And then because that wasn't enough to, like, that didn't solve the problem that caused them to ultimately, like, throw away their life, their spirit comes back restless and seeks vengeance for the problem in the first place. So their the marriage, he was so dedicated to his work, and she wanted to raise a family and restore her family to glory, and he was so focused on his work that she felt like she was raising the family by herself. And when she feels like she can't pull him away from his work, instead she offs herself in the children, which ultimately causes the man to spiral into depression and dedicate himself to his work even more. And then that ultimately causes her unrest to the point that she's like, fine, I'll punish you for eternity with your own work, and I will sustain your life and like literally keep you alive beyond your physical limits.
God damn.
And torture you by all you can ever do is work. You can't eat, you can't drink, you can't sleep, you can't maintain your house, you can't speak to other people. All you get to do is your research for the rest of eternity, and I will physically manifest my anger and my energy into you to sustain you to do only that.
So if bad things come in threes, who is the next character to die to a reanimated wife?
I hadn't even realized that, but that's so funny. That's so funny. That's hilarious. Because the first one was pretty much as written, like an as written version of, well, it's not fully as written. There's all the as written stuff about Death House, but then I found a version where the wife was more sentient, and that's what I integrated. This one was based off of a prompt that I saw. What originally inspired it was I saw a prompt of you go to a castle, it's completely abandoned, it's quiet, it's dirty, it's empty, and you find one person in one room who appears to be obsessed with what they're doing, and there's a second shadow. And that's what prompted the whole thing. But then I found the creature to mold into it, and the creature is what fleshed out the narrative of the experience.
His name, to me, sounded like PTSD. And so that's where I was like really just cluing on to like, oh, he's suffering trauma because he's like something happened with his wife and he can't get over it.
I mean, yeah. Although I'll fully admit that his name was coincidental. I was just trying to think of a Eastern European.
Yeah, I think I messaged
like
that.
Pseudo-Russian sounding name. That's hilarious though. Sure. Oh, I'm gonna have to use the restroom in a minute.
Okay. I'm gonna go get dinner. Thanks for playing. That was fun.
Of course. Thank you guys for playing.
Thanks for
I'm,
games, guys.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed the twist.
Hell yeah.
See you guys next time.
Well
See ya.
done.
Peace.
Bye.